Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, whoop at me. Testing, 5, 6, 9. Testing, I am now currently possibly online. Okay, I'm good. I'm alive. I'm situated.
SpaceYeen, I'm sorry.
Hey. Oh, God, my arms. I blame loaf for the bread thing, really. Oh, my. Hey, Stefan Aris, thank you for the 44-month resub. Testing, I whoop at thee. Government-mandated RE time? Absolutely. Hollywood, thank you for the 14-month resub. It's true that if you don't have your allocated amount of Resident Evil time a month, bad things may or may not come to you. So, it's just a way to, spread good luck under Loaf's mandate. And Verisok, thank you for the 42-month resub. Thank you. Super duper whooper trooper lives in my head rent free. I take my medicine. Actually no. I probably should. I probably will in just a moment. Just getting my stuff together. Randomizer? Nah, we're just playing RE. Playing 0 and 6 for us tonight. Probably not. Oh my god. 0 and 6. God have mercy. Take your medicine. I am in a moment. I am. I was just making sure the posts and stuff, were situated and readied and all good. I am going to go use the washroom, actually, and then when I am all good and situated, we will start. BRB, BRB. I like watching you play RE, it's nice for chatting. In a way, that's kind of what those streams turn into, isn't it? I mean, I'm playing about 50 million times, but yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's kind of how I see them, too. How goes the resident of Eansville? Very well. BRB, if you don't mind me. Alright, I have obtained my medications. Yeah, which in reality is just like Excedrin, but you know. Okay. Let's do this. Do that. Rotate the fan so I'm not freezing my ass off. Wearing a jacket helps too. Wearing a jacket not backwards is even better. Alright, I'm good. I'm situated. Have you seen the Daima video? The trailer yet? No, I have not. Oh man. So yeah, sorry if I'm a little lower energy than usual. I'm mostly just kind of fighting off a little bit of a migraine, but I assure you, I will be right as rain, and it's not bad enough that I can't sit here and talk and do things. And yada yada yada. What if the evil got evicted? Well, you know, I feel bad for them a little bit. Well, not too bad, because, you know, all the you know, the horrific science experiments, but, you know, I digress. Put the flashbangs away and stop banging the pots together. Oh, that's so kind of you. I'm very thankful that you decided against, you know, making me go deaf. I do appreciate that. Here, let me just, Sorry, I'm fucking with, key bindings for funsies. Let's do that. Let's do that. That is neutral. And there we go. Cool. I've given the vampire cure to Loaf and he won't stop whipping all my stuff. Well, whose fault is that? I mean, you're the one that openly... It's a gift now. It's his now. I mean, that belongs to the Loaf. You gave it to him? I mean, well, whose fault is that, you know, at the end of the day? And that's his now. That belongs to him. You know, it's not his fault. It's not his fault by any means. It's September. So hey, why not? Feline? Loaf is not. In Belgia, hyenas, you know, they're hyena day. Not just outright felines. Supposed to be responsible. Loaf responsible? Yes. With a whip? No. It's in the manual. It's in the manual. You gotta read the manual. You can't just like, really? Like 5 minutes in, I'm dying. I'm not sick, I'm just very... Oh my god. I don't know what's wrong with me today. Okay. It's out of my system. I'm alive. Hey, good evening. I forgot that I didn't exist on this plane unless I enabled myself. Having a migraine is basically being sick. Ugh. You know, I always got a migraine. It's chronic. It's chronic. Just some days it's worse than others, you know what I mean? Oops, sorry. Yeah, I accidentally detonated. You know, mildly there. Actually, you know, Loaf, you might want to be on this side, cause... game's gonna go over there. Let me, first of all, actually get the game. Would be a smart thing to do. Where did I put you? Can I just access you directly from this app? Can I use, let's be silly. Just run Bioran and then access them through that without selecting, can't I? Pretty sure I can. Here, let me do this. Yeah. The nice thing about Bioran is it also acts like a launcher for all the games. So if you don't want to play Bioran, you just load them up through Bioran anyways. How it goes? It goes well. It goes very well. Oh my. Just, let's see, let me move the Loaf. Yeah, I'm on power saving mode today, to put it lightly. Power saving mode. They make the game smaller, make me bigger. I don't know if that's a great idea. You know, you do gotta see, you know, the video game. That's a little important. Okay, there we go. I forgot if RE1 is are you a Windows capture or are you a game capture kind of lady? Eh? 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 Okay, it's window capture. Okay. There we go. Let me do that. Let me do this. Okay, cool. Settled. Situated even. Yeah, I thought it could be nice just to have like a chill night where we just relax. drink juice, and play Resident Evil. Gotta see the step, that's important. I'm on the right side of the screen, and the majority of my palette is shades of white and gray. I think I stand out a bit on a black background. No, just a bit. Sippy the juice? Sippy the juice. Hey, juice you're providing? Orange. Orange. Just a tip? I'm sorry?
Resident Evil.
There's what? How many subs do you have that you can stream with? Okay, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I've got a few. And the reason why I do is I mostly commission friends. So, like, if they're, you know, if they're trying to, like, you know, save up for something or, like, you know, medical stuff or that, I mostly just commission them. I rarely actually go out of my way to commission people I don't know. So, when I'm commissioning a friend, it's like, hey, here's this weird idea to give you something new to draw instead. Just for fun. And, yeah, it just kind of went out of control from there, really. That's basically what happened. Oh, your friends do great work. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. I commission, like, Labby, Jay, Des, May. Just, oh! Me not biting my tail accidentally broke the intro. I don't know how that worked. I think I fucked up a key binding. It's fine, probably.
I don't know what happened.
Wait. Oh, wait, yeah.
Barry, where's Barry?
Hey, Brave, good
Well,
evening.
I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No.
If I tap R1, it breaks
What
all
is
the
that?
cutscenes.
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Hello, good evening.
Chris, take care.
Oh, great, snub with a blem. What wisdom does your tail hold deceive? You can store anything illicit in the tail. They won't know. They won't know. They won't check. Where'd I even set my... Oh, God. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not the right button. What is my run set to? A? I set to A? What's my aim? Hold on, I'm fucking up my bindings. Okay. Am I running Japanese version? Hey. Okay, so it is still R1. Okay, but I have it set to that. Okay, I see. Well, I wanna fuck with something in a second. Hold on. Just, not that. Where'd I even put it? Ah! Why does everything always light on fire? Ah! The bindings, they're fucked. I fucked the bindings. I did it again. I fucked the bindings. No, that one's supposed to be that one. Okay. Actually, I think that's the only bind that was fucked up in hindsight. Okay, am I good? Am I good? Why is that the default now? No, don't let that be the default. Let me just... Okay. Let's sit there. Let's sit there appropriately. It's good. It's good. I didn't break it. Alright. Good. Because Pyromancy trick has high accuracy. It does. How dare you? How dare you? Tick. Hey, Brave, just having a, chill evening because my head feels like it's gonna pop like a watermelon. Oh, Dale on the mall. Oh, yeah, I love it. Oh. Yeah, ba-doom-boom. Cooking companions, ayy. What a lovely face. Chris does have a lovely face, I
Wesker?
agree.
Jill?
So that Chris is honestly the worst option of the two. He's hard mode, but he also has double the HP of Jill.
What happened to Jill and Wesker?
So he can actually, he can throw down a little bit more, even if he's got less inventory space and gets worse guns, actually. But, yeah, He's got some things. He starts with a knife. That's pretty cool. Don't go into the basement. Oh, you're still here, actually. I thought you'd be like, hello, what are you doing here? Go away. It's Kenneth from Bravo Stars team. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you, Kenneth. Yeah, when you're selecting Jill and Chris, Chris is listed as hard mode. Jill is listed as easy mode. And Jill has a weird scaling to her, where based on where you go at the start of the game is supposed to determine how difficult your run is, based on, like, if Barry will help you or not. It's pretty neat. Jill has scales? Yeah, don't tell anybody. I never remember Chris's RE1 classic route. It's gonna have to, like, mentally bear with me for a bit. Alright. Should probably, you know, gun. Gun. Alright. Use the phone as a flashlight? Yeah! I have fun. Huh? Huh? Me trying desperately not to waste bullets. You find Chris far more handsome in the later games. I crushed on Code Veronica, Chris. I'll admit. I definitely crushed on Code Veronica, Chris. Also, a lot of people really obsessed with Code Veronica's Chris's butt back then. You wouldn't think, but they were. You wouldn't think it, but they were. Alright. Never seen Spacey play RE before. I know, right? I thought I'd really, like, you know, change things up today instead. Thought it could be a, you know, fun change of pace. Just, like, really break out of the mold from, you know, our usual fare. I thought it could be, a good time. Not puzzle games belief-based chemistry is the solution entrant to escape just about anything. So yeah, good on Joe for learning to mix chemicals. Yeah. She was on Delta Force. She's smart. She's very smart. And horrifically traumatized. Alright. And up do we go. This isn't Silent Hill for the millionth time. There's been using screens as a flashlight for phones. It's a very old thing. It's a very, very old thing before, like, flashlight installation was common on phones. Just using, like, either flashlight apps or using, like, the IM screen. Because of it's just white. And there's a dead guy in this hallway for Chris, and that was a back attack. Fuck you. Actually, I don't think it really matters in RE1 Classic. But yeah, that's the idea behind those old phones, that they just use the screen. It's The Sims! Yeah, this is The Sims, yeah, total. This is The Sims. Definitely. Eats about 60 ml chocolate, does that mean Stem sponsor delicious dark chocolate? I hope not. I hate dark chocolate. I don't know, it just... Sometimes they taste good, most of the time it just feels like I'm eating like a dreadful brick. Just a death brick. Can it be like cookies and cream? That's my favorite. Can it be like that instead? I like cookies and cream. It's Forrest. He forgot the car. Ah, wah, wah, wah. Third-person health management in a large house. Yep, it's The Sims. Yeah, that makes sense. Milk chocolate is nice. I think really good milk chocolate. Oh my god, yeah. Absolutely. Reloading. I also forgot this game has a quick reload on the PC version of the Rebirth mod. Yeah. My ammo. I'm wasting my ammo. My dead guy. I don't like you. But you have to have so much health. Yeah, man. Alright. What'd you say? I really hate a song meme today by using gay porn at 2 AM to light up someone's way to the toilet. It's the only thing I can think of. And you use that. I've done it. I'll admit to it. With the clip-on flashlight, some sound or a thing. Yeah, my dad had one. Good God. Chris's playthrough was really funny. So fucking many of them. Okay. This had a big staff, I guess. Big staff full of big dudes, apparently. Resident Evil SpaceYeen is back. Don't tell anybody.
Whoa!
Whoa!
What? Oh! Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh no!
You must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca. Rebecca Chambers. I'm a newcomer. I just joined the Stars Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm Chris Redfield from the Alpha team. Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway, but
I see. There's nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
Yes, sir. But it's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine.
What, is she spraying his
It
face?
was such a short flight.
Based on the book? And just assumption of where she's at? Probably some sort of pesticide. Probably some sort of pesticide.
I wonder if everybody is...
They might be. Chemical... yeah, okay. Dirty stuff. Because it's Snaptember. But also because I have a light migraine, I didn't want a light in my face. That's the real reason. Ink Wibbin, come to me. Eh. There we go. Can we trade biting tail? No, as long as it's consensual. Why have I played so much Chris recently? Rebecca, funny enough, in the book is very, very smart because in the book, Rebecca. It's funny, Rebecca was designed to be hated, but everyone loved Rebecca. And the author of the books loved Rebecca so much, she even got her own book. But Rebecca is portrayed as very intelligent in the first novelization, because that box in the corner of the room, she digs through it and she finds Umbrella documents. And she's kind of restricted to here. Her and Chris both are restricted here for a good while. So she's just reading and learning all these things. And Rebecca is kind of the one who figures out Wesker is the traitor. Out of everybody in the group, Rebecca's the one who figures it out. She finds out a lot about Umbrella through that. And it's really cool if you read the book and you're familiar with the games, because you know how there's like 3 zombies in this hallway? Chris actually, like, in the book describes how he's like dodging the 3 of them specifically as he's trying to like bolt down the hallway while Rebecca has the door locked in here. It's pretty cool. Like, you should really read them. They're really, really good. Hey, Blessed Tale, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome to the Null Patrol. No, Rebecca was disliked and was designed to be disliked in the game. Basically, when the first game was being made, he wanted a character that was just useless and constantly needed help and would constantly irritate the player. So like when you bring her to the piano, she can't play it right away, she gets attacked by a hunter, she sprays you in the face. She was designed to be annoying, but reality kind of strikes and you realize she's kind of the one, I guess, most normal person in an absolutely horrific scenario, and people just wound up loving Rebecca. Made her very relatable, yeah. Nah, that's kind of nasty, mate. Wait, did I put up my ink ribbons? Yeah.
Well, what should I do now? If you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with you?
All right, let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
Which is funny, because Rebecca, even though she doesn't help you like Barry does, for a good bit of it, she's still very helpful. She can still help you with Plant 42, she can give you healing items, or not healing items, she can heal you. She's just good. She's just, oh my god, okay, maybe that was a bad idea to have that set there. Oh my god, Chris's playthrough has so many zombies. Well, I think she's the one who finds the photo of Wesker. I think it's her. It was either her or Jill. I'm pretty sure it's Rebecca. Wait, did I bring the chemical? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. But yeah, Rebecca kind of started out, supposed to be unlikable, but then she very quickly became an author's pet. And Caliban Cove, if you haven't read that, is a really good read, and it's all about what Rebecca's doing during that, like, right after Resident Evil 1, when, you know, everyone's trying to figure out, like, what's going on with Umbrella, how do we break the news to the people and everything. That's what Rebecca's doing. She is with Star's C-Team? Charlie Team? I believe is their name. There we go. And Charlie Team's pretty cool. Charlie Team is not canon. They don't exist, but they're very cool in the books. Those PS1 strings, though. Oh, yeah. The hyena thief? Yes, I've seen that. Yes, I've seen that. Was that Ethiopia? There we go. A small key. For shotgun shells for me. Okay, let's grab that. Let's grab this. Okay. We can put all that back. Make my way back into the thing. Rebecca has left. If you tell Rebecca to stay behind, you can actually come back to her to heal if you get injured. The funny thing about Rebecca, the more you rely on her, the more you're putting her in danger. But so if you tell her to stay behind and you can come back to her and heal, that's what triggers her flag for getting attacked by a hunter. I just think it's neat. The place is already starting to snow. Crazy, ain't it? Alright. You just escaped this dead guy. There we go. I can just pop in and grab the, there we go. Cool. Hop in, grab these. I'd rather have the shotgun, but, you know, fuck it.
Oh! I did it!
Force not enough for you? Oh, whatever. I have more health than I do ammo. Alright. Chris's playthrough on American difficulty. Actually, I don't think this is American difficulty. This is, I don't know, because it's still 3 ink ribbons out on the PC's weird. Yay. I'll eat one of these. Alright. Fun fact, herbs are a lot better on Chris than they are on Jill. That's only because he has so much health, so it technically heals more. That's really the only reason. Blue gem. I do need to get the blue gem. Might as well do that now. Get that out of the way. Then I gotta go get the broken shotgun. I gotta bring it back up to there. Are herbs percent-based healing? Yes. They kind of flip-flop through the series. Some games, like RE4 Remake probably has some of the weirdest herbs. Those are flat-based healing. So they kind of flip-flop. Sometimes they're percentage, sometimes they're flat. RE1 Classic is percentage, RE4 Remake is flat. So if you're wondering, like, why, like, oh, that full heal didn't full heal me, what the fuck is this? That's because it's flat healing. And again, that's very rare that it's flat heal, but the series just kind of flip-flops. If you could have the infinite stock of one snack that you could create out of thin air whenever you wanted, what would it be? Heavily considered lime-based tortilla chips right now, since they're line enough to be good no matter how I'm feeling. Tortillas are great. There's one catch to tortillas. Dryness. I would probably also say tortillas regardless because they're very good in, like, almost every situation. But... what snack? Am I allowed to cheat and say, antipasti? Like, tomatoes and mozzarella? Am I allowed to cheat and say that? Oh wait, I still need the Moonlight Sonata, which I can't pick up because I have the stupid wind crest. Oh shit. Me and my 6 damn item slots. Tortilla chips. Tortilla chips are so good though. Wouldn't it be funny if the healing herbs are just a placebo? I like to imagine they all just got high as fuck and they're hallucinating the whole thing. Alien theory. Hey, tomatoes and mozzarella, you don't understand until you've tried it. Like, it is considered like a snack, like, I mean, overseas anyways, you know, we're talking cultures here. Are you talking about something like pre-packaged out of a bag kind of thing? Okay. You know what? If I could have infinite of one specific snack, sweet and salty trail mix. Sweet and salty trail mix. That is that fucks. That is so good. I love sweet and salty trail mix. And it's always so expensive, so I never get it. So I would definitely say that. Because if I could have an infinite amount of it and I don't have to worry about the price, oh my god, yes. Oh my god, sweet and salty trail mix is so good. I should have brought the broken shotgun. Because I still gotta do that. I need 2 inventory slots for that. I hate playing as Chris sometimes. How many slots did he have in RE5? 9. He had 9. I've got my own personal theory as to why... There's a few theories as to why Jill has more inventory. Despite her also being easy mode. It's like, it's because that she was part of the filming part of Stars. Like, she was part of the camera recording shtick. So she was working with Joseph Frost. The other theory is the thief theory, which is from the novels, where she is from a line of master thieves, so she just has deeper pockets. And then there's just the, probably way more believable theory, she is just way more prepared because she's a member of Delta Force. Which she is, and she should be more prepared than Chris, because he's Air Force, and he is known for acting out against superiors, and he's known for, getting into fights, so Chris is a little bit more unruly. If we want to go even funnier, in the novels, Chris is a conspiracy theorist. Chris is a conspiracy theorist against Umbrella, and he hates the US government. So it's very possible that's also part of his, plot as well. Still bothered by you, Ultimate NPC giving Chris 3 more intelligent points than Jill. Intelligence points? What is that? But in UMVC 3, isn't that when she's being mind-controlled? When she has the thing on her chest? Hey, good morning, Zon. Hello. Andy smokes. He does smoke. Any mods? This is the Rebirth PC mod, so just standard. They have intelligence in their bios. I have never read those. I have never once read those. Sapphire by Daylight, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome to the Knoll Patrol. Thank you. I would say that by that point, Chris is really fucking smart. And I don't know, Chris is kind of a funny character because he really is very intelligent. He is very intelligent. Though his RE1 appearance is kind of funny. That being said, in RE1, Chris does figure out who the traitor is before Jill. He does figure that out. He's also able to find out where Claire is on Rockford Island. And, kind of blow the whole lid on the, everything happening there with Wesker. So he's not dumb. He is very smart. Broken shotgun. Yeah, I need that. I need to go do that now. Smarter than Jill? I'm thinking about, like, what Jill did in RE1. Jill was able to figure out Barry was the traitor. Well, she's sometimes able to figure out Barry's the traitor. Depends on which version you're playing. In RE3 Nemesis, she's able to figure out Nikolai's the traitor. Well, no, Carlos tells her that. What does she do? I'm trying to think of, like, just, like, sheer intelligence feats leading up to RE5. They're smart in their own ways. Oh, yeah. She is able to figure out basic math. For the chemistry segment. She is able to figure out basic math. That is... I'm going the wrong way. She can do that. And Chris does not understand basic math. So... we can say that. She is more skilled in chemistry. She is Delta Force, so she understands science. Barry was a traitor in RE1? Yeah. Hey, Travis Kitty, thank you for the 48-month resub. 4 heckin' years, I feel so old. Time marches on. But the experiences are forever, so that's kind of neat. Wait, no, I should go the other way. Right. I don't know. Looking at... Just sitting here and thinking about, like, their intelligent feats... I think I would put Chris above Jill. And that's only because Chris is able to figure out who the traitor is, and it's Wesker. Jill does not figure it out until there is a literal gun pointed at her face. So I don't know. I think I would say Chris. I think I would. Barry is a traitor, though. He's a double agent. Vaguely gestures at all of RE6, not that that's fair. RE6. Oh, man. Alright. Okay, yeah. What's out here if it's not chemical? It's just, okay, yeah. It's... I think this Chris is funny in RE1. It is harder. It is a lot harder. Especially when you're not playing on, Japanese difficulty. I'd say Chris RE1 Classic is pretty damn hard. Compared to a lot of the other games. Yeah, I can still do this. Okay. Jigsaw left the key. God, that scene, though. So frustrating. How would he know? It's like waking up, you know? Alright. She does craft her own ammo in RE3. She does craft her own ammo. She can do that. I'd say it's definitely part of her Delta Force training. She's definitely more cunning if you think about side material. I'd say she's pretty cunning, yeah. Especially if we, yeah, I'd say she's cunning. Like, she's definitely not stupid at all. Not by any means. I don't think any of the RE Pro tags are. They're all pretty smart. I'd say out of all of them, probably... Out of the main cast, the one who's probably the least intelligent would unironically be... Maybe pre-RE4 Leon. if we want to get finicky. Probably, at that moment in time, probably Leon. And that's only because Leon... Leon's just skating by. Leon is definitely skating by on the skin of his teeth. Man gets shot. Kinda gets his ass beat really bad, actually. Leon, yeah, just a regular cop. Yeah, that's literally all he is. Regular. Why does nobody listen to me? Picture of a newborn baby. I can't get that stupid song out of my head. Oh, did I even click it? Okay, there we go. Jill's dad was a cat burglar. That's the book material. I do love that plot line, but that is totally... But you know, I'm gonna reset the room because I think I accidentally clicked the newborn baby thing twice, and I want the crows getting pissed. Got wasted, showed up late on his first day. Also while going through a really bad breakup. Leon, oh no, Leon by RE4, he's very smart. He might even be the smartest. He might be. He's very, very intelligent by RE4. Picture of an infant. Well, he's intelligent, but he's not smart enough to speak Spanish when breaking into somebody's home. Picture of a young man. I forgot, does it just go from infant into, isn't there like a lively boy, or am I crazy? Picture of a lively boy. Yeah. Alright. I mean, he's trained. He is trained. Picture of a young man. Alright. About Kendo from Kendo Cut. Genius level. Picture of a tired middle-aged man. In the remake, he does speak okay Spanish. He does. Leon is literally just some guy who got a lot of unlucky things, falling for Ada being one of them. Yeah. Picture of a bold-looking old man. Alright. Picture of a people mourning for the dead. From cradle to grave. Still can't believe this song is broken in RE4 remake on, or not RE4 remake, RE1 remake on PC. Crazy shit. I didn't find out until the other day. I was wondering when I was watching somebody's playthrough the other day. Why is this? Okay. I have this star. I could go drop it off. Giggles and shits. Take care of the dog. Bad dog. What? 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 What is that? Oh my god. RE1, please. RE1, please. I beg of... RE1. Alright. Alright. Oh, good. Okay. Starcraft stuff. Okay, goodbye. Pulling a Wesker. Goodbye. Someone get these. Ah, some bread. Oh. Dog kicking your ass? No, the wall's kicking my ass. Let's go back outside and grab some things. Got some space. I can grab some things. Plus, it's not the remake hallway, so I don't have to worry about getting my ass kicked in sideways by random whatever the fuck. But, you know, actually, I'll just grab this. I'll just grab this and go that way. The handle is about to break. Oh wait, no, it's just locked in this one, right? Still nicer than your typical Pomeranian? Where's the lie? Okay. You're not gonna release any demons tonight? No. Demons? No. The good Crocodilio. Hello, Fearless Wolf. Good evening. I hate small dogs sometimes. Yeah. Oh god. God, they really just shoved so many fucking zombies into Chris's run. Okay. That's that. How tireless they are being full of hate. See, I grew up with a small dog. He was so sweet, though. I grew up with a lot of dogs, actually. There was our Australian Shepherd, and he was just the sweetest dog. He was so kind. I had a Chihuahua at one point. She was a sweetheart. Chihuahuas are kind of funny. It feels like a grab bag. You either get a total asshole, or you get, like, just the kindest, sweetest being to exist. There is no in-between when it comes to Chihuahuas. Alright. Oh god. Bye, dead guy. Drop these off. They're either filled with hate or love. My Chi is somehow both of those at once. My friend Chihuahua is very sweet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes they're just absolutely sweethearts. Other times they're not. I think it's definitely the problematic behavior thing. Like, people not being like, hey, you shouldn't be doing that. Like, early on with Chihuahuas. And then people are thinking like, oh, they're barking and they're yelling. That's so cute. No. You can have a Chihuahua that's not mean. That is a thing. You can have a Chihuahua that's not a little ball of Satan. It exists, but you gotta train them. Fueled by hate, pure sweethearts, or absolute derps. That sounds about right. Dog training is something that's sorely lacking. Yeah, my mom was a dog trainer for a while, so any of the dogs we've had, she's always been very, very up on the beat, making sure that they're well behaved. In Prempu, you're either loving family or intruder. Yes, no in between. You're talking about Chihuahua or Loaf? Yes, if Loaf is, you know, comfortable with you, he won't, you know, whoop aggressively. He won't be very angry. Yadam-do-do-dum. Yada-da-dum-dum-da-dum-ba-dum. Your dog. I keep calling out your name. I can't get that song stuck out of my damn head. You know the nice thing about Chris? Because he doesn't get grenades, he just gets a lot of shotgun shells. So if you like the shotgun, I mean, that's nice. Just gets a shit ton of shotgun shells. Pretty sure Richard's just going to die instantly. Well, in that case, I should have brought the lighter. Should bring the shotgun, really. The handgun's kind of useless now. It's not that great. What will be fine is with him as long as you don't lose him in the ocean. That too. Don't lose Loaf in the ocean. He would be very upset. Reasonably so, if you ask me. Ooh. Hands? Hands doing cracking noises. Okay. Get that. Let's get that. Shells. Shotgun shells. Find all of these. This becomes a chihuahua. I become a chihuahua? Yadam. You know, I never see chihuahua sonas. Golden retrievers are usually sweet, but goodness, they are dumb. I love golden retrievers for that. They're so funny. They're so sweet, too. Please don't get a chihuahua sona. Chihuahua sona. You just never see them. Richard! Richard from Bravo team. Sick ammo, dude. I didn't grab the stupid lighter. Now, fine, I'll grab an herb. Hell? You know, Richard Aiken, beloved Resident Evil 1 character, known for saying, ouch! You know, he's got so many great lines, like, they're horrible demons. Ouch! My serum. Getting Richard in a randomizer is like CBT. Getting Richard in a randomizer sucks. Man just can't shut up about his serum. They're terrible demons. You got him once? I did get him once. He just really wants to tell you how bad he wants serum. I bet he needs serum. He makes it his whole personality. Well, there is serum. But wait. I didn't bring any with me. Hee. I love this gun. I love RE1 shotgun. I love the remake, whatever it's called, gun. The first shotgun, you get the pump action. I don't know, I think it's more fun than the combat shotgun. More shotgun shells for me! Well, he's dying, so I'd imagine he would ask for it for a lot. Oh, please. You could ask for something else for once. Yo, I might have to retaliate and bite into tomorrow. Oh. You do. The Spencer shotgun. Yeah, it's coined after him. He named it. He called it the Spencer shotgun. Everyone who worked here had to call it that. Pump action shotgun was my dude. Alright. Okay. So I'll do that. No. Let's do that. The Oswald E. Spencer shotgun. A little full of himself, just a bit. Okay. Handgun bullets, handgun bullets. Where to put the actual handgun? Beretta. iCarly early outbreak mod. Yeah. Okay. Right. I've got Cress. There's that thing there. I need to go do the Moonlight Sonata downstairs. And do that. And get the thing with the place. Okay. Place, the thing, and the thing with the place, and the place with things. It shoots tiny Spencers, just old men in wheelchairs at rapid fire. I could see it. Is that a lot like Discord notification? Yeah. Oh, my neck. Well, Spencer's is just a front for Oswald's evil chemical schemes. Oh, man. According to the Internet Firearm Database, it's a Remington 870. What, the one I'm holding? The handgun? Or are you talking about the pump-action shotgun? Doesn't the game tell you if you examine it? It's been a hot minute. Da-da. Rather than the Morpheus D. Duval plasma launcher. Why did they have just an infinite ammo plasma gun there anyways? Chris, unfortunately, can't read music. I love how the narrator is saying that.
It's me, Chris.
Is that you, Rebecca?
Ah, it's the Moonlight Sonata.
Okay, Volk.
Can you play? Wait, what is that?
My interpretation is off a little. Chris, may I practice for a while?
I love that she just fucking slams the keys at the end.
See? Just relax and play.
All right.
They're kind of both failures in this moment, and I love them for that. Jill's playthrough's like, nah, I got this, and this one they're just like, oh yeah, we suck. I love them for it. Okay. Flawed characters are great. Remember, did I forget anything? Like, I feel like Rebecca might actually just automatically be done with the Moonlight Sonata. Oh, I could go downstairs and activate that one key. That's true. Yeah. Then I gotta go use the other one on the other place. Da-dum, da-dum. Imagine she's just, good at the piano. Probably just plays it. Jill is implied to just kind of be smart in a lot of, random things. Hello, Sapphire. It's the small key. More gun ammo for my big gun. Because Chris doesn't get grenade rounds, just gets a shit ton of shotgun shell. Arguably, that might be better. I don't know. I feel like grenade rounds are still better because it lets you beat bosses easier, but holy shit, does Chris get a lot of these. Yadum, dum, doo-dum. Let's eat one of these, because why not? Grab this one, just to get out. Need my 6 inventory slots. We could go downstairs till we use up the sword key to get it out of the inventory, and then grab whatever's down there. What, I ran into a Rugrats clip in general? Oh? What? I feel like the shotgun rounds would be more useful. See, you would think that, and then you realize Jan dies to 4 hits from Jill. 4 hits. 4. Because the acid rounds are that broken. You would think that normally, but then you realize, oh my god, everything just dies in like 2 hits from Jill. The benefit is Chris has that shotgun, so he can deal with like the shit ton of enemies that it throws at him that it doesn't throw at Jill. But she can delete bosses instantly, and then they're just gone. Gone. I don't think there's a single boss Jill has trouble with. If you just use the right ammo types. Huh. Fewer acid shells, so not much to do with the many regular enemies. Also kinda wrong, because she gets a shit ton of grenade shells. In place of shotgun shells, she gets grenade shells. If she gets a cutscene with Barry, she gets 6 acid rounds. That immediately allows her to skip Yawn. No, Jill gets a lot. So no. There is literally no downside to her bazooka. Do I just go visit? Do I just go visit Rebecca now? I gotta drop off my shit anyways. I think it's based on Rebecca learning how to play the or like brushing up on her piano skills, definitely tied to where you are progression wise. But yeah. We're comparing a shotgun to a literal grenade launcher. Yeah, no, Jill gets so much ammo for that thing. It's not even funny. Like, she just decimates everything in her wake. Chris's benefits are very specific compared to Jill. Whoa! Very specific compared to Jill. He gets Rebecca to heal him for free multiple times throughout the game, which is nice. Rebecca can also help him with Plant 42. Chris gets a lot of shotgun ammo, which is good for one-shotting zombies early. And Chris has double the HP of Jill. Aside from that, Chris still needs the small keys, deals with far more enemies. Enemy bosses are harder to defeat. Chris gets the oh yeah, Chris does also get the flamethrower instead of Jill, which you think would be like, you know, a net positive. They know flamethrower is pretty cool. It's a limited weapon that's pretty strong. The catch to that is the grenade launcher is still better than the flamethrower. So, I mean, take it as you will. I guess the benefit is Chris doesn't really need to use ammo in that section. He basically gets a freebie. But even still, it's kind of funny. Hey, Darius Wifer, I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub conversions. Thank you, thank you. Let's drop this off. Oh god. Flamethrower for one single room. It's a few rooms. You deal with a good few hunters. Yeah, okay, I think I can go do the Rebecca thing now. I'm gonna grab some extra herbs from outside. Just to prep for the hunter phase. Also to get rid of this thing. Alright. It's like the whole cave. It's the whole cave, yeah. Woo! God, they're so aggressive. They're gonna bite me. They're gonna bite me, but these are mine. These are mine! No, Jill is definitely intended to be played first. Oh no, absolutely. Definitely Jill. Bad Dog. Classic RE. Oh yeah, I love these games. I definitely do not stream them too much in any way. Definitely do not. I've been doing very well, though. Doing very well. Ugh. Just thought it could be fun playing some Resident Evil tonight. I've got a bit of a migraine. So, I guess kind of to just, chill out, I decided I'd play RE, because these are kind of my comfort games. Ball-breaking difficulty at times aside. Okay. Clock Tower 3 is drowning in the pool. What about Clock Tower 3? I've seen Clock Tower 3 multiple times. That's not a short game. Orange Band Jill's labeled as easy, Chris is labeled as hard. They're still labeled that way over here, I believe. But yes, Jill is easier. Infinitely easier. Jill's benefits, to list them out, she gets the grenade gun, which allows her to basically skip bosses and deal massive amounts of damage and one-shot hunters. She gets the lockpick, which means she doesn't need to deal with the small key system. Barry is able to support her at various points, allowing her to skip phase 2 of Plant 42. What was it? My brain stopped. Oh yeah, 8 inventory slots. Overall, just a shorter campaign. She also doesn't need to protect Rebecca at any point. She doesn't need to protect her partner at any point. Though it is easy to get a bad ending with Jill. That is the one thing. If you're impatient, it's easy to get a bad ending. Where's it supposed to go? Down there. Zombie Force. You're thinking of the remake? No, Force isn't a zombie here. The problem thing is to tell you the people that. What are you talking about? There we go. The stream. I mean, it says it in chat. If that's what you're asking. But it depends.
Chris! Chris!
Oh, I.
You like it?
I don't think I know what Rabtunes is.
Oh, that was great.
If you examine Force's body, you'll get assaulted by crows.
What is that?
Did I even grab the thing? I did. There we go. It's funny that because she's been practicing, this attempt is actually the first actually successful attempt at all. Yeah. There we go. No, you'll get attacked by me, T-Dub. Thank you, Becky. Yeah, doctor?
Chris, are you all right?
Yeah. Okay. Thing in. Yep, Concord is closing down and they're offering refunds to anybody who bought it. 8 years of development. 8 fucking years of development. Gay snow leopard attack? Rar. I need to go this way. What was Concord? It was a hero shooter in 2024 that was in development for 8 years. As soon as Overwatch was like, hey, Overwatch is doing great, that's the hot ticket. Let's start working on a hero shooter. So they start working on Concord. 8 years later it comes out, it's like a $40 game. Nobody gave a shit. The designs are pretty bad. I hear the gameplay's alright. But, yeah. It did bad. It did really bad. Like, horrendously bad. Like, all the Resident Evil games, every single one of them was doing better in multiplayer. Some crazy shit. You. RE5 was doing better, RE6 was doing better. You wouldn't think people are still playing those games, by the way. People are still playing those games online. Okay. Was music better than Director's Cut? Because Director's Cut's got really bad music. Alright. People still get on Agent Hunt? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. There we go. Okay. Did I save? I saved. Hey, Resident Evil's timeless. I was reading an old magazine. Okay, correction. It was actually a video, but I was reading the magazine in the video. But Resident Evil is kind of interesting. Fun things about Resident Evil. Resident Evil 1, when it came out, sold so incredibly well. Like, I think it was like 4 million copies in like the first few months, something like that. It sold so damn well, people were calling it like the first alternative to Doom in the survival action genre, which I guess was what they called it back then. But it was kind of insane, like how well RE1 did. It was like a massive house name. I just thought that was interesting, how well it was doing. And funny enough, the criticisms back then are the stuff that still gets made fun of for now, like the voice acting and stuff like that, though I feel like now it's more charming than anything. But yeah, they were like horrified of this game back then, and it was like selling gangbusters. It is kind of crazy just how like popular this game was when it came out. Crash Team Rumble. Where did that come from? Why are we talking about Crash Team Rumble? The like, are you talking about like the PS1 game? Oh, that's Crash Bat. What the fuck is Crash Team Rumble? Hi, Jan. You. Snack Timber. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like Snack Timber. The short-lived mobile game. Oh, right! The one that was, like, only on, like, console or something? I actually wanted to play that. I remember now. I need their, Hey, Zofan, thank you for the raid.
Chris,
Am I poisoned?
Oh, Rebecca Root.
Damn it, give me serum.
Damn it, give me serum.
I'm sure the serum must be there. I'll be right back.
Yay. I feel like you always get hit by that. Sometimes I don't. A yawn and RE1's a pain in the ass. Becky playthrough. Becky playthrough. Don't go the wrong way or you get a unique death animation. Da-ba-da-dun. Da-ba-da-dun. But hey, again, I hope TF2 went well. You get to play as her in the original. Yes, you do. I've cleared out most of the zombies, but she has some ammo too. Yes, you do get to play as Becky in the original in 2 different situations. That's a unique little thing part of Chris's playthrough. You get to play as her for getting the Plant 42 serum, and you get to play as her for getting the serum. Or the Plant 42 chemical in the serum. The Plant 42 chemical's not on a time limit either. This one actually is. If you're too late to make it to Chris by going the long route, then you'll find Chris's dead body. And the game just ends. And you gotta redo it. Chris!
You all right?
Yeah. What happened?
You were bitten by a poisonous snake. Are you okay?
Ah, my head is killing me.
I think you will be all right because I gave you a shot. But please be careful.
You saved my life. I owe you one.
Chris can die? Yep, you get a cutscene for it where Rebecca walks in and she just starts like freaking out. The remake one is kind of depressing.
I'm glad I could help.
But she just kind of when she finds his body. Isn't it good looking though, Brave? Nintendo rule. What does Nintendo have to do with? What? Nintendo? Huh? A poisonous snake, please. Nah, I crave it tastes better than it looks. It's so good. Ooh. Da-da-da. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No dead guy here. Okay. Well, it's awful because you can only have Rebecca save you if you let Richard die. because she'll be outside if he's dead. So if she sees Richard die because you failed to get the serum, then she also fails to get the serum. And I don't know, it's just kind of like fucked up, like karma. What are we talking about Resident Evil on? Oh good God, you don't even want to know. Well, you brought it up, so what's the point of not saying it? What does that mean? Also, the majority of Resident Evil games aren't even on Nintendo. This game's like PC, PS1. Good. Oh my God, this company did a horrible thing. What'd they do? You don't want to know. No, I do. Tell me. When you said it, I gotta know now. What's the point? Content extracted through data mining and similar techniques cannot be used in videos or live streams. So, you can't data mine streams? Is that what? You can't data mine and then put data mine content on streams? Is that what we're talking about here? Should I give a shit? Zero's also on PC. Shimon that uses unused content from Sunshine. Are you fucked? That's a good question. You do know their job is not data mining, right? You know that that's not something they receive a passive income for, right? That's huh. I gotta be honest, why do people still support Nintendo? I got actual question. Why do we still support this company? All right. Because exclusives are all fucking peak? No, the fuck they ain't. There we go. Put this there. Put that there. There we go. Where am I? Shotgun. Shotgun shells. Shotgun shell. I actually don't really even need all these shotgun shells. I just want to mix them. Look at how many shells Chris gets. It's batshit insane. I'm gonna use all of them, by the way, because those fucking hunters suck. Handgun bullets. Beretta. 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 Oh, Beretta. Mi amor. Got diehard Sony and Microsoft fans. Okay, is Microsoft fan just like people who owns a Windows computer at this point? As for Sony fan, I don't know. Like, they got a few games. Not Concord. Is Xbox Bros still a thing? I don't know how it could be. I only say that in the sense that, like, if I had to pick, like, one console that hasn't, like, fucked up and is doing, like, everything right, I'd probably say Xbox. It's not something I would have said a long time ago, but, I mean... Game Pass, though. You can't say that, even. I don't really know what's going on with Xbox. I don't pay attention to their consoles, like, at all. At all. So why is Snow Leopard PNG and not Yeen? Well, one, I don't want to use a light on my face because I've got a migraine from hell today, but also, B, Oh yeah, the Killing Studios they own thing. Yeah, they're doing that recently, haven't they? I still can't believe the Hi-Fi Rush thing. Give me fucking Evil Within. I hate you. The fact that they don't get to keep the Evil Within. Like, on one hand, it's like, yay, the Hi-Fi Rush Studios survived. Great. Fuck, Evil Within is dead again. God damn it. I hate it. Ah, chirp, 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 chirp. Oh, like a bird. Did I save? I don't think I saved. Am I dying? I don't think I saved. There we go. Evil Within will do fine. No, it won't. It don't have the original creators behind it. I'm sorry. Like, you know, when it comes to like, you know, like game development, you know, I want the people, you know, who made those games to be the one making those games. No, I did save. It was 2 minutes ago. Yeah, whatever. Eh. Not the first one, the second one. I'm not talking about performance, I'm talking about the series getting new releases. I mean, yeah, performance, I don't think performance issues were really what I meant there. Thank you. Oh. Damn you, PC reload button. Damn you, PC reload button. Thank you, chair. What does finds it find mean anyway? There we go. Konami gets off their ass to make the Castlevania key then. No key in a cup. Yeah, about that. Again, like, I don't know, when it comes to, like... He thinks it's pretty good. Yeah, no, I brought up the Evil Within because the studio who makes it doesn't own it anymore. Hey, Olagoshi, good evening. Around half the DMC5 team is gone too? Yeah, they're all gone. There we go. Did you play Evil Within 2? Never finished it. Need to, though. But yes, I did play it. Need to get around to finishing it. Pardon me. Casting of Frank Stone. I know literally nothing about those games. Or that game. I mean, Dead by Daylight. I don't know anything about Dead by Daylight lore. Is that something I will care about despite not knowing anything about Dead by Daylight lore? Because I know that's a Dead by Daylight game. I don't know, it's Supermassive. I don't know how I feel about Supermassive. I like their one game. I don't know, Supermassive is so fucking weird. I don't know how I feel about their games. The Quarry, I enjoyed it while I was playing it, but the more I think about The Quarry, the more I don't like it. That would be smart, Brave. Right, the place says 003. Give me that. Thank you, guardhouse key, goodbye. The bees are pissed, the bees are pissed, the bees are pissed, the bees are pissed. They made Until Dawn, yes. Until Dawn I liked a lot. It's similar to The Quarry. So that's kind of the thing, like, The Quarry... I played a lot of The Quarry. You all know I played a lot of The Quarry. I gave that game a long, fair shot. But on my second playthrough of The Quarry, I realized just how fucking pointless almost every decision is in that game. I don't know. It miffs me, man. It miffs me. Huh? Now you hear, like, a lot of their other games are like that, too. I haven't gone through all the Dark Pictures anthology. I was talking about Prey recently about finishing those. Hello? You're still alive? Oh, fuck. PC reload button. PC reload button. Ah! Damn you. Final girl, Brenda Song. Yeah. The tankiest zombie who ever lived. Holy shit. What the fuck was that? Where can a ground zombie kill you? No. You cannot die to a ground zombie. You can't die to the ground zombie, and I believe you cannot die to the tentacle. Alright. Because those are like grabs, and grabs just... Those specific grabs don't kill you because they grab your ankle. Okay. Being mean? How are you being mean? Bees can kill you over a very long time. I didn't know that. I've never died to bees. That's funny, though. They do, like... Don't they do, like, 1 damage, but they have that chance of poison? They do, like, 10 damage or something. Yeah, T-Dub, Frank Stone, what happened is when it came out, you couldn't download it for some reason for like half an hour. So a lot of people left a lot of negative reviews very quickly. Other than that, I don't know anything about the game, because I did see it get released, I just don't know anything about Frank Stone. Frank Stone Ocean. Doesn't Chris push boxes faster? No. No, it's still agonizingly slow. They push boxes at the same speed. It still sucks. Still pushing. Still pushing. Just speed up the game. Yeah. Oh, I thought you were just talking about the unoptimized stuff. So it's not just unoptimized stuff, it's unoptimized stuff and story. I mean, it's super massive. They're not writing Shakespeare. What I've learned from supermassive games is a lot of their games are very get some friends, get some alcohol, play the games. That's what I've gotten out of them. How do you release the game without the fucking EXE? Neptune! It's a lot, but there's no keyhole. Neptune's so tiny in the original, I love him. I mean, it's not tiny, it's like a big fucking shark, but you know. Okay, bye, fishies. Fatal Frame X Pokemon? Huh. Interesting. I can say, well, the thing is, I loved Until Dawn. Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing between Until Dawn and The Quarry, which are the 2 main supermassive games I played. I've also played Manamadan, which we almost got the good ending, but Prey accidentally got somebody shot. But Until Dawn, what my thing is between Until Dawn and The Quarry. In Until Dawn, there are death flags. There are death flags in that game, and there are death flags in The Quarry. The leading difference is when a character bypasses a death flag in Until Dawn, with like the exception of 1, they can still participate in the story and have multiple flags throughout the game. In The Quarry, everybody gets 1. Everybody gets 1 death flag, and when the death flag is done, that character is no longer in danger, and the character does not participate in the story, with the exception of really 1 or 2 characters if you know who they are without spoiling, and even then, when you get their death flag, it just cuts the story short. So, it's very much that. That's why I like Until Dawn compared to The Quarry. It feels like the characters have a bit more of a narrative weight, and that they're allowed to participate and do more outside of their designated "this is when they die." You know what I mean? They are all wet and useless. Don't they all have multiple ways of dying? No. A lot of characters, I would say almost all but 2, have about 1 method of dying. With the exception of Dead Man Walking scenario. Of which there is one I am aware of for Brenda's song specifically at the end of the game. And it's a really dumb Dead Man Walking scenario. And it's if you enter the kitchen, if I'm not mistaken. But, yeah. In The Quarry, there's 2 characters that have, multiple ways of dying. But if they die, it just cuts out that chunk of the story and we never really get to see it. Because nobody else is participating. Yes, yes, the actress from Sweet Life is Zack and Cody. She's great in The Quarry, for the record. She's great. This is not me talking about the acting. Though, I know a lot of people actually don't care for the acting in The Quarry. I personally liked it. But, you know, whatever. I thought the stupid cereal dance thing was funny. But my day is going well. It is going well, thank you. It is going very well. Okay. You know, actually, let me drop all this off, then I'll save. Is shown to know her way around a gun, to fucking refuse to use it when it matters and drops it. Okay, well, there are other narrative problems to The Quarry as well, but I'm not getting into the nitty-gritty. I'm not getting into the nitty-gritty. But, yeah, there's just, There's definitely just things I don't care for in The Quarry, and it's mostly just character weight. People hate The Quarry for being too cheesy when it's literally trying to be a cheesy horror movie. Exactly. And it is a cheesy horror movie. Alright. Let's grab this. Going back to the office, wish me luck. Hey, Godspeed, T-Dub. Godspeed, I hope it goes well for you. No V-Jolt, huh? You can't do that with Chris. Oh, yep. Chris does not get V-Jolt. He can get V-Jolt. He can. And it depends if Rebecca walks in. If I triggered her flag. Which I'm pretty sure I actually did. I may still have to do V-Jolt. But, yeah. Rebecca can do the V-Jolt, but only if her flag has been triggered. And I think it's the follow me, because if you choose follow me, I believe she follows you into this area. And it's also what keeps her safe from being attacked by a hunter. Chris still does have to deal with one phase of the fight. Barry skips one for Jill. Chris does not get a skip outside of Rebecca's. Yeah. Gonna keep buying your tail. This tastes good. Can I taste something about your tail too? It's where I keep my my THC oil. Okay. If you leave her, she gets attacked. Yes. And that's when you have to save her under a strict time limit. You have to find out where the scream is coming from, and then you have to run and go save her immediately. Pardon me. Jill in the remake, she skips the entire fight. Jill can also skip the entire fight in Classic as well. That is identical. But only if you do the V-Jolt. Why do I still have the Anchorman? Whatever. The remake, surprisingly, pardon me, The remake surprisingly cuts out next to zero content from the original. Yep, I got the cutscene. I gotta play as Rebecca.
Rebecca, no, it's no use. The roots of it are in the basement. You could... Whoa!
Chris!
Take this file with you. Use the information in it in order to make the potion and kill the root. Becca, please.
Chris! Don't die!
Hey, I do like that in Chris's scenario in RE1 Classic is like the first instance we get of the whole multiple characters for one scenario thing. Take this manual with you. I still never actually remember the direct combination for this. Oh well. Pardon me. Something in my throat. Oh my god. There we go. I remember it sometimes. Do 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 do. I actually don't like doing V-Jolt just because it's just time consuming. But like he has say in that matter. Yeah, I can just flex a bit. He's built like a fucking tank. I don't know. He can do something. Okay. Let's fill one up with water. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Let's go here. This is UMB number 2. Thank you. What was it like? It's different in both game. 1 + 2 is 3. Okay, yeah, so these. There we go. Let's get the 4 formula. It's not on the shelf. Rebecca applying basic math. Chris is the only one here who can't. We don't know if Barry can do basic math, but we know Chris can. You can bring Chris into this room and he'll just be like, I don't get it. Wait, what? Oh no, there it is. It's just white. Okay. So Jesse learned how to make meth in Breaking Bad playing Resident Evil, clearly. And Sonic 06. Do you ever see that episode of Spaced where the dude plays like Resident Evil 2 and starts seeing zombies in real life? Simon Pegg. Alright. Sonic 06? Yes, he's playing Sonic 06 in Breaking Bad. He's also playing one of the Sega racing games. The 13, then plus the 3. Okay. Help, I want to play Civ 6. I've been playing it so much. I'll play more Civ 6. I ain't gonna stop you. Okay. Jesus, Sonic 06 needs a remake. I mean, it got one. It's really good. But no. V-Jolt. Alright, that'll leave. V-Jolt. Wait. Wrong way. Was it this way? How do I go down here? Was it over here? No. Yes, RE1 takes place over one night. When the dawn breaks is when they get the fuck out. I think RE1 really just takes place over the span of like, I think it's only like 6 hours or something? It's not a long time at all. Everything happens really fast in RE1. I think it's like less than that. RE1 is a pretty short time frame, and it was just kind of like one huge traumatic nightmare. 7 is similar. Yeah, 7 also only takes place over the course of one night. Oh, is that one of Chris's small keys? I think it is. I should go back and get that. Rebecca's day is just shit. Yes, it is. Doing good, Zammy. Doing good. How you doing? Okay, back to Chris. Except for not really. His little cutscene's like, I hope Chris is okay. I don't know if casually is what she's doing. She's probably panicking, though, and anything. Panicking, tired, no fucking sleep for over a day. Why is an 8-year-old even in the STARS unit? She's a genius. She is an absolute genius. Hey! Hey! Stop dripping shit! Rude. Very rude. Please use the shotgun if you're playing this normally. What? You deserve that, Chris. Uh-huh. God, I forgot how much HP he has. Sometimes. Why? Why do you just sometimes aim that way, Chris? Whoop. Oh. There we go. It's a beefy plant. You should use the shotgun on the plant. I just wanted an excuse to use my handgun ammo because I'm not going to be using it very much anymore. Alright. Got a key.
Oh, I can't believe it. Are you okay?
Yeah, so much for him. We got to the root of the problem. Saved again.
I just...
Really, thank you.
You'd do the same for me, wouldn't you?
I guarantee it.
Well, Chris, this is Richard's radio. We received communication from Brad at the courtyard a little while ago, but he is still flying around in the sky. He obviously couldn't hear our voices. Maybe his radio is broken.
I see. Understood. I'll keep it. We should somehow let Brad know we're here.
He's so sweet. They're both so sweet.
At the pharmaceutical room I found a little while ago, I think I will be able to make something. Anyway, Chris, I'm glad you're safe.
I love these two. Like Chris's punch path through the mansion. We're not there yet. That's Code Veronica, Chris.
This room is fully equipped with medical supplies. I can treat you, except for your major injury. Would you like me to?
Yes, please.
Yes, please do something for me, temporarily.
Code Veronica Chris on a rampage? Hell yeah. Rebecca treats Chris.
Most of these medicines are from Umbrella.
What's Umbrella?
Don't
Chris.
you know? It's a large-scale pharmaceutical company based in Raccoon City.
Oh, I see.
I love that Chris doesn't know what Umbrella is. I don't know, maybe it's just in the scope of RE1, but it's really funny.
Wesker!
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around. I hope she's okay.
I see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead. What should we do, Wesker?
We have to complete this mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves. We're still in trouble. Chris, there are a lot of locked rooms in that house. Check them out one more time. There must be a place to hide safely. I'll look around the house a little more.
Okay.
Let's get going.
The lore in this game is rough. I'd be willing to fight. Honestly, the lore in this game is really, really good. I actually did a stream recently that was kind of like a gag thing where it takes all the original dialogue and matches it up with Resident Evil Remake 1. Fun fact, the dialogue is really not changed much at all. In fact, a lot of it is one-to-one. The only difference is the acting. The plot is absolutely identical. Most, if not all, of the scenes are identical, the only addition being Lisa Trevor. Resident Evil is a story that surprisingly holds up almost, like, painfully well. And the notes and documents you find are menacing. I don't know, it's kind of funny, because I never really noticed the script doesn't change between the classic and the remake. If anything, just very slight wording differences. With, like, the "you're right." I think they got rid of the Jill sandwich joke. No, they did. It's still there. You just have to get the same cutscene. He says something like, "Any longer in there, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich." Really? The Itchy Tasty document? Yeah, that's a big one. That's probably one of the creepiest things I've read. It's almost like a short story. That document is great. It's genuinely just a short story where we get to see someone slowly losing their humanity. It's pretty great. I love shit like that. Her reaction, instead of so traumatic, she's like, bruh. I love her reaction. Really? Like she didn't just almost get flattened 5 seconds earlier. Oh, man. I love RE1. Her in the original, she's like, "You're right." Anyway, all you care about is that stupid sandwich of yours. Okay, I need to put up the handgun. Has Barry told everyone that story? There we go. Shotgun shells. Alright. I never got that Barry was an old dude in RE1. I don't think they ever once comment about his age, actually. You know, I'll put one of these in the bank, knowing my luck. How's the sandwich reference in Rev 2? There's a scene where, they have to deal with, like, a trash compactor, and Claire almost gets flattened. The Castanari one, he is the oldest, yeah. He has 2 kids, a wife.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow give me
This is Chris. Brad, can you hear me? Damn.
In Resident Evil 1, Wesker? I think he's the exact same age as Barry, yeah. I'm pretty sure he is. Pretty sure Wesker's also 38. He's a dad, so he's obligated to make dad jokes? Absolutely. Yeah, no, it's Moira who makes the joke. Oh no, Moira's the one who's like, ugh, that's right. Yeet. Okay. Shotgun. I kind of hate these enemies with every fiber of my being. I still firmly think the RE1 Classic Hunters are the worst ones in the whole, like, the worst enemy in the whole series. The whole damn thing. All of it. I just wasted a shotgun shell because of that stupid hitbox. That stupid animation cancel. There's a switch. There we go. Doom book. The original Hunter intro? I think that's still Ada Shell. Fairly okay. No, it didn't, thank God. The original Hunter intro or the new one? Oh, that's a good question, actually. I don't know, I'd have to see them side by side. Leechman and Zero are pretty rough. They are pretty rough. But, like... I don't know. I still think the Hunters are worse because of the massive amount of iframes. The, like, absolutely tremendous amount of iframes they get. It's just disgusting. Like, that does not need to be a thing. First encounter regenerators, I still think they're not as bad. The reason why Hunters are nasty here, if you're below 100%, they can one-shot you. If you shoot at them when they're in the beginning of the leap, the end of the leap, or the middle of the leap, your attacks miss. If they hit you while shooting, your ammo is discarded. I don't know why, it just vanishes. They do massive amount of damage. They're fast. Sometimes they just do that. Sometimes they fall down. That's RNG right there. Oh god. Okay, you've used the mansion key. When did Kick Up Regenerators in Remake 4? It's Capcom. You should know by now. You should know by now the reason why Hunters have a bubble butt. He's gonna jump. There he is. Bastard. This is another exhibit why Jill is just way easier of a campaign. The grenades just one-shot these bastards. That is not a luxury Chris is given. Alright. Hunters are exhibiting that somebody at Capcom is a monster fucker. Oh, absolutely. 100%. To get a reliable shot on these bastards, you gotta, like, do a little dance with them, too. Can I have a pet, Hunter? Oh, how do you like your neck? That's not a question for me, it's a question for God. Foreplay. Imagine being a monster fucker, you know? Imagine. Not me. Definitely not me. Absolutely not. Do-do-do-doom. Yeah-dum, da-dum. Do-do-do-doom. Do-doom. Do-doom. Witch Hunter? The ones that are currently in front of us with the bubble butt. Okay, imagine having a license for it. I know, right? Oop. And then in Remake, you just kick them out more. Okay, fun times. By that I mean... Ah. I blame Morpheus D. Duval is probably the one who did that, I would think. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, damn you, PC reload button. Why's it gotta be the run button? Woo! Hi, Yon. I hate you, Yon. There we go. There's a hole. It's too dark to see. How much do we got in my inventory? What's my health? I'm fine. All these keys, though. It's too dark to see. There's a switch. Oh, also, Jill gets the ability to leave this place through the rope here. So she has like a, she has an easy way out. Whoa! Thank you. If we're gonna blame anyone, we should blame Morpheus. Yeah, definitely Morpheus. Oh. It's disgusting. Okay. This version has the bad basement theme. I only play director's cut when I want to be depressed. It's the strongest zombie in the series. That is not a joke. This guy. I think it's only in base director's cut, but he's bugged. Alright. And if you try and headshot him, it'll miss. And his HP is higher for some reason? Goodbye. Goodbye. Chris can handgun crit or only Jill. That's only in the remake. There are no crits here. They can both crit. Chris has the higher chance of critting. There we go. Doo-doom. If you want a headshot in this game, you gotta use the shotgun to the face. Hey, Accordion. Good evening. I am currently making the most of this situation. them all down there. Make my way to the other place, save again for giggles and shits. Why not? How many ink ribbons do I even have? I have no idea. Got like one. Got one? I only have one? Really? Oh, no shit. Oh, maybe I won't. Oh, I think I get more soon anyways. I don't really care that much. Can zombies become crimson heads if you blow their heads off? No. Also, that's only in the remake as well. Crimson heads are not in the original game. But no, they cannot become a crimson head if you remove the head. The meows? Yeah. Wow. Can you believe Dead Rising Remaster comes out? DR comes out this month. I'm definitely gonna stream it. Though I'm not too happy about a lot of the footage I've already seen. I'm trying not to look at any more. For the time being. There we go. You. There we go. You suck. Yeah, I'm still gonna play it. Absolutely. It's Dead Rising. I have to. Oh. You're a dick. What? Okay. Okay. Did you stream all of DR4? I did. I've streamed every Dead Rising game to completion. Multiple times. I've actually streamed DR4 twice. DR4 twice, DR1 like 3 times, DR2 a good few times, off the record a few times, well, off the record only once. 3 I've streamed once. 2 more times you get a free smoothie. I don't think it's worth the smoothie. I gotta be honest with you. I'd rather just go buy the smoothie. I don't think it's worth it. Oh my. Hunter trying to do those mix-ups. I hate them. Every fiber of my being. The hunters in RE1 Classic actually created by the devil. If I get a really big smoothie and all the add-ins I want, 4 playthroughs of Dead Rising 4 Brave? That's not a short game. You'd think it's not a short game? It's not a short game. It's like kind of long. 2, I already played it twice, Brave. That means 4. 4, Brave. Are you willing to do 4 playthroughs of Dead Rising 4 for a smoothie with all the add-ons? You can't just load my save here. You gotta go through all 4 of those for the smoothie. I hate the hunters. Yes, I do. I hate the hunters. How about you? I'm pretty desperate. I'll just give you a smoothie. I'm not gonna have you sit there and play through Dead Rising 4 times for a smoothie. It's like probably torture in some fucking countries. I believe it. I believe it. What the fuck is that? Give me a smoothie? It's not payday. What the fuck am I looking for again? I forgot. Ink ribbon! That's right, ink ribbons. Wait, I used it, didn't I? Did I just use ink ribbon? I forgot. I've got, like, flea brain when it comes to when I use these things. Okay. I'll grab one of these. That counts as, like, 16 Dead Risings. Yeah, what? Goodbye. Goodbye, weird bubble butt enemies. Ugh! Goodbye. Alright. The meow 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 meow. It's a gun! Wow. It shoots things. It's very powerful, especially against living things. Like that motherfucker outside the door. Okay. Goodbye. Ugh. There's a gun inside. Better take it with you. There's a gun inside. There's a gun inside. Wow. An ink ribbon. There's no dead guy here because the hunters came in. I don't know how the hunters got that one, but, you know. Do-dum. Now I can go downstairs. You can save your progress with this. Wow. Ink women. Why is there a gun behind the Persona puzzle statue? Not me, I would never do that. Do not pay attention to the big rotating cat in the center of the room. Do not rotate it 8 times to the right. Right, I killed them all here. You-dum, ba-dum. You-dum, doo-dum. Wolf does not whoop the combination when he's sleeping. Better take it with you. Okay. Some more ammo I can pick up on the way out if I so desire. Which I don't. Spacey, could he put Resident Evil puzzle into his house? Oh, absolutely, 100%. There's like this one moment where to get, oh god. To get in the house, I needed to get into the shed or something like that. So I had to, like, Silent Hill puzzle my way, because my parents are obsessed with, like, locks and keys, or at least they were when I was growing up. So, like, the house had, like, a lock, and I couldn't find the key, but I knew there was a key inside the shed, but I need a way inside the shed. So I had to use the combination to, like, open up the garage, and then in there I had to look for the key for the shed, and then go to the shed, and then open that up, and then inside there was the lockbox that had the key, but I had the key for the other one, and then I used that key to get into the house, and I really needed a key, and that's how I learned how to pick locks with a boot knife, and that's when I made my hand explode in the blood that one time. I learned lock picking through a necessity, the necessity being my parents are fucking crazy. Ova Yuitsa, hey, thank you for the 25-month resub. I appreciate it. Wow, what a mansion. Well, I don't know why I got Baldy in my head, I'm sorry. I'm going to hell. Good. RE puzzle IRL lore. It's spacey about locks right now. I fucking hate locks. Goodbye. Goodbye, have a beautiful time. Safe to you are not a master of locking. I've actually gotten very good about picking locks because my parents kept their room locked, and I needed to know how to like get inside the room in case it was an emergency. So my dad kept a lockpick above the door, and I would use that to get inside in case my mom needed her medication or anything like that. So yeah. Hey, Lantern, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome to the Knoll Patrol. Thank you, I hate this! Thank you kindly. I was able to do it once while shitter drunk. If the space became the master of unlocking. I am pretty decent with a lockpick. My friend actually gave me a link to a lockpick set recently for no reason. I want to practice. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm dying. Should probably, yeah. So we need you for escape rooms? You could. Yeah, you could. I'm pretty good at escape rooms. Snaptember. Yeah! You're correct. It is that time. I love this shotgun. That is the big benefit to playing Chris, is you get so much ammo for this fucking thing, I swear. Some more ink weapons. Some more ink weapons. For the ink weapon guys. Oh, what would I do without my ink ribbons? Oh, my ink ribbons. I'm sorry. Hey, did you know that in the original Resident Evil beta that was being released to like publishers and stuff like that, you originally needed 3 ink ribbons to get the best ending of the game? There were only about, I want to say 14 ink ribbons total in the game, and you needed 3 because originally there were no MO discs. So you'd have to use those in place in order to print out the information you needed for the code to save Chris or Jill. The text is being overlaid by the statue, that's funny. Oh wow, yeah. The original Resident Evil actually had a lot of things that were changed literally days before launch that saved the game. Another big thing is originally in Resident Evil, ammunition did not stack. And if you reloaded a gun, it did not reload the gun. It replaced the total of the gun stack with whatever was in the stack currently in the gun. So if you had 4 shotgun shells in the shotgun, and you had 3 shotgun shells in reserve, if you put the 3 shotgun shells inside of the shotgun that had 4 shotgun shells, it would simply make it 3 shotgun shells, and the 4 would go in reserve. You did not reload the gun, you replaced the ammo. Oh god. There's actually a lot of really interesting things in the Resident Evil betas that were released. I thought about streaming one of them. The most recent one that was given to the press, back in the 90s. But yeah, it was kind of a mess. 3 ribbons, yeah, 3 ribbons you had to hold on to if you wanted the best ending. So if you were saving too often, you could screw yourself out of that. Is there a documentary compilation of that information? Yes, actually there's a website dedicated to that, including magazine articles. That's where I got that information earlier about Resident Evil selling 4 million copies so fast. It's kind of crazy. Resident Evil, when it was given to publishers weeks before launch, was actually an incomplete build, and so many things were changed last second to make the game more tolerable. Also, item boxes, and some people, this is probably one of the more well-known ones, but item boxes, just weeks before launch, if you used one and put them inside of an item box, you could not pull them out from a different item box. Instead, they would be locked to that box, so if you forgot the crank, you had to go all the way back to the box that had the crank. So, there's a little bit of an evil thing they did involving the crank. You know the puzzle at the end of the game when there is a hole in the wall and you need to use the hexagonal crank in order to open it up? The hexagonal crank is what you've been using the entire cave area. When you get there, in the original publisher build, guess which crank you need for the hole? The square crank that you used all the way back at the mansion to lower and raise the water level. The crank you probably left behind all the way back at the mansion. So at the end of the game, you had to run all the way back to get the crank, to bring it all the way back, just to open the hole, just so you can get one of the books, which is required to beat the game. They were kind of Satan. And then somebody was like, hey, that's a bad idea. Maybe we shouldn't do that. And then Resident Evil sold 4 million copies. So Resident Evil was almost a colossal failure on launch. I just want to point that out. The game that was being called the alternative to Doom at the time was almost a failure at launch. That is so fucking funny to me. It goes in the square hole. So yeah, if you thought you hated the crank in Resident Evil 1, I assure you, it can get worse. And it almost did. Resident Evil was advertised as an alternative Doom. It was a popular thing behind the publishers because the horror action genre wasn't really a big thing at the time. It wasn't. There were not really many games in that field, so when this game came out, it was being considered addicting. It was considered a tremendous launch forward in gaming due to it. That's why there were so many clones. That's why there was Countdown Vampires. That's why there was, that Martian game. That's why there was Silent Hill. It's all because of Resident Evil. Resident Evil would continue to shape the market further and further and further. When Resident Evil, everyone started saying, hey, it's starting to get a little bland by Code Veronica. Guess what came out next? Resident Evil 4. Guess what wound up shaping the entire game industry? Resident Evil 4. And as they went and went and went in Resident Evil 6, and they're like, hey, Resident Evil 6, the series is starting to get boring again. Resident Evil 7 happened, and guess what shaped the entire gaming industry? Resident Evil fucking 7, and now you can't go a single goddamn horror game without having the chain breakers in every fucking game. What I'm saying is the entire games industry has been repeatedly shifted around Resident Evil, and it's all because this game decided not to have a stupid fucking crank. Not a ton of types of games at the time. There was Alone in the Dark. That's it. Is there a mod to add back in those dickish mechanics? In Resident Evil Remake 1, if you beat the game a few times, I don't know if it's one or a few times, but you unlock Real Survivor mode, which does actually bring back some of those old mechanics. So, yes. Yes, there is. It's not a mod, but yes. Resident Evil has a habit of revolutionizing game. Movies, on the other hand, yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about those. Concord? Yes, we were talking about Concord earlier. Actually, I'm gonna go solve piano puzzle to go to sleep. Oh, good night, Juno. Have a good snooze. Have a good snooze. But yeah, Resident Evil. It's a crazy fucking series. Hell, Dead Space is only the way it is because of Resident Evil. Originally, Dead Space was gonna play like System Shock. But then the creator who played Resident Evil 4 was like, oh my god, this is the shit. And they redid the whole game. What's going on with Concord? Dead. Closing up shop in a few days, offering full refunds to everybody. Dead. 8 years of following a trend that had come and gone. Dead. I need that. Oh. That might be the fastest live service game to just die like that. Honest to God. No passion, chasing a trend. Trying to do what Overwatch did. 8 years of development. Dead. I'm sure there probably was passion behind it, but it was designed originally just to follow the trend of Overwatch. So... c'est la vie, I guess. Okay. Have I been to escape rooms a lot? IRL? Twice. I can save my progress of this. I should grab. Oh god. It's better every game be funny bad than just boring. Yeah. Folded faster than BioWare. It's a damn shame. It is a damn shame. This Concord is going to be a game that is going to be discussed for a decade. I truly believe that. The absolute failure behind the marketing, the development process, the release, the designs, the way the game was just presented through Sony, it is going to be discussed for a long time of how not to market and how long a dev cycle should be. It is going to be an example. That will be its legacy. That will be its legacy. There have been many similar cases. Name one as bad as Concord in the past 10 years. Cult Pie. No, I guess I'll just go get at that. For example, like Gaia Online, didn't Gaia thrive for years and years and years and years? Though Gaia is an example in what is it? Gaia is brought up as an example for, Let It Die, Redfall. Did Redfall have an 8-year development process? Brink was a very bad one. Brink was very bad. I do not think to this level at all. Not to this level at all. Oh my. Oh god. What was... Wait, Let It Die? Oh wait, no, Let It Die, again, lived for a very long time. I played Let It Die. That still lived for a very, very long time. Not Let It Die normally. Let It Die Deathverse. Again, though, did that have a massive dev cycle and, like, millions and millions and millions and millions of money behind it? Yeah, and Concord only sold, like... Yeah, well, actually, what Brave just said, I think that game only sold in, like, not even the tens of thousands, like, the thousands? I don't think that game ever, like... I think that game is, like, the biggest money waste, like, in history. I genuinely believe that. Like, for video gaming? It's up there. The Deathverse, I don't think Deathverse is even comparable. Hello, Talon. Good mounting to you, too. I forgot the crank. Brink may be something that I could consider somewhat similar, but even then, that's not a long dev cycle, and Brink, despite it being a colossal failure, was, 1, more than 10 years ago, 2, I don't think failed to this degree. Oop. Battleborn. Better and more fun than Overwatch? Okay, as somebody who bought Battleborn day 1, I'm gonna stop you right there. As somebody who bought Battleborn, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I have the little fucking statue of the guy with the red swords. You know how they gave you those damn statues at GameStop and you looked at them and they looked like shit? I have that statue. I have that statue. I bought Battleborn day 1 because Battleborn and Overwatch were coming out and it was like, well, I don't really like Blizzard anymore after what they did to Diablo 3, and this game does look like it's pretty interesting. I played it, that story was absolute hot dog water. Absolute hot dog water. And in the competitive, in the multiplayer, I could not fucking tell you for 2 fucking seconds what was going on at any present time. Whenever anybody used an ability, there was never any clarity. I could not for the fucking life of me tell what was going on. I played that game so much. I mained that one character, I think she had like a summoning? She had like claws and a summoning, if anyone remembers who the fuck I'm talking about from a game that nobody remembers. I'm glad you like that. I'm glad somebody liked Battleborn. I played that for too long, longer than I should have. Concord is bar none the biggest fair of a video game and nothing else is close. I don't think anything will top that for a long time, genuinely. I do not think any... Hold on, how much money did it take to make Concord? Let's see. Let's just look up for comparison. How much did Concord cost to develop? Let's see. The initial development estimate for Concord was 130. This is not... This is... Oh my god, the video game doesn't even come up first. Hold on. Range from $100 million to $200 million. It's what Sony has reportedly spent on some of its big budget first-party games. Oh man. Let's see. Concord. Misfire upon release early. This is from 15 hours ago. Concord has only sold 25,000 copies. That is... really bad. That is absolutely horrendous. Concord costs way more to make than Duke Nukem Forever. Ugh, that's a comparison from hell. Duke Nukem Forever. Oh my god. That poor game. That poor game. Duke Nukem Forever. The other thing is considered Concord was backed by Sony. Sony, all the other games mentioned were made by comparably smaller studios. I would like to point out that Studio Japan at Sony was closed to make Concord. I would like to point out that to shift resources, Studio Japan was closed to make Concord. That means Gravity Rush. That means Patapon. That means... Actually, wasn't Bloodborne also Studio Japan, or am I crazy? I'm going the wrong way. Back up. Whee! Please don't fight me. Duke Nukem Forever and all the time it took to make only used less than 30 million. Even then, oh man. But yeah, holy shit. Gravity Rush walk so Concord could fucking obliterate. Hey, Growly. How you doing? How you doing, bud? Gravity Rush? Gravity Rush was great. Gravity Rush is this game where you play as this girl named Kat, and the idea was that at any point you could shift gravity. It sounds simple. It is fucking addictive. It is very fun. It was originally a Vita game. It got a remaster on PlayStation 4. If you ever get the opportunity, please play Gravity Rush. It is so much fun. Its sequel, too, is great. I love fake France. Gravity. Why are you saying graffiti? I don't get it. Did I just rush my gravity? Please. Cursed game. I still love that one clip of the reality bending game. I still think about that. Hello.
Enrico!
Enrico.
Don't come any closer, Chris.
I just realized he says his name right.
What happened?
Double crosser.
Don't!
Hell. Umbrella.
Umbrella.
Who is it? Is someone there? Double crosser? What did he mean by that?
I kind of like Chris's cutscene for this way more. The whole like, don't, when the gun gets pointed at him. Somebody over his shoulder. That's pretty cool. You're telling me Conquer killed the dev team behind Bloodborne? Killed Studio Japan. Hey, good night, Ryushi. Good night, take care. The dev team is still FromSoft. Oh god, wait. You suck. You still suck. Alright. You... Okay. Well, I need to use that anyways. I found out Sonic Adventure 2 has been hitting its biggest concurrent player counts on Steam ever, which is slightly above Concord's all-time peak. Oh yeah, the Castlevania Dominus collection beat Concord's all-time peak. Castlevania fans, we keep winning. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this game. I swear. I swear to god. Castlevania, let's go. It's been a new SA2 thing. New movie. New movie. New movie. Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow. The good shit's coming out. Oh yeah, and Sonic X Shadow. Two good things coming out. It's Year of Shadow, baby! Which seems to be way more effective than the Year of Luigi, I've noticed. I can only think of like 2 companies that have done this. This is the second time. All hail Shadow, heroes rise again. Dun, dun, dun. Obliterating anything that's not your friend. I love how Year of Luigi wound up being a curse. I didn't know about that until Brave told me and lost my mind. How Year of Luigi was actually cursed. Nothing can bring you down when there's nothing left to lose. You win. Oh man. Careful, Space, don't badmouth Luigi, he'll find you. I'll play his games. Oh man. Yeah, second flamethrower. Year of Luigi. So, Year of Luigi was this thing where they wanted to like make a bunch of games and things surrounding around Luigi. and focus entirely on Luigi for an entire year. That wound up being such a tremendous financial failure. It was Nintendo's worst year in how many years, I think? Or was it their worst year, period? It was like a massive financial loss because they decided to focus on Luigi. Because, like, hey, people like Luigi. People always say they like Luigi online. Let's make a year of Luigi. Yeah, I think it's mostly attributed to, like, the Wii U and stuff like that, but it's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. The Luigi was their only possible tactic because they could then repackage existing games. Man. We like Luigi, but not that much. I swear to God, Chris's playthrough on PC is a dick. It's a dick. It really is. Chris's playthrough on PC is just an asshole. It's a lesson of assholery. That's what it is. All right. This flamethrower is a godsend. Black tiger, black tiger, black tiger. Okay, I'm fine. Hello? Stop it. Breathe for a moment, please. Oh. Hey. There we go. Right as I ran out. Alright, thank you. Dino Crisis died so Monster Hunter can soar. You know how much I hate that. Alright. Came out full health too, no poison. Sick. I ate and drank meds, now chillin' looking at Spacey. Hi, it's me. I'm a feline. It's September. Hi. Alright. Bowser, I wish I could finish Bowser's Inside Story. I actually was really enjoying those games. But I had to stop because my stupid game I couldn't use the mic on. The Dino Crisis and Monster Hunter bit? Yeah, that's real. That's why we haven't gotten a new Dino Crisis, because of Monster Hunter. I hate it sounds so stupid, but that's really the reason. Share tail together. Oh. What? Yeah. He doesn't read my information. I'm sorry. He wasn't speaking as to why he wasn't making more Dino Crisis or anything. Listen. It took his words out of context, you know? We were talking, well, no, I don't know, because me and you were both talking about this the other day, and we both believe that. So no, what'd they actually say? I didn't actually have the article. Bowser's Inside Story is more flashy than Tribal Hunter? That's not true. I read more info, but I don't have said info on me. Alright. Okay, put that down. Ooh, herb. Why do I have the handgun? Why did I pick this up? Where did I get this? Yeah, here. Okay. Could save my game, don't need to. Need to go do the crank thing. Where is it? It's like right down here, I think. Oh, hail shadow, heroes rise again. Do-do-do. Obliterating anything that's not your friend. Now that song's stuck in my head. It's gonna be there till I'm dead. Da -da 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 -da. Yeah, Shinji Crank, I hate that video. I've always hated that video. I hate that people have given attention to that video even more. Bowser's Inside Story's introductory fetish. Oh, I see. Bow your head now, all hail Shadow. Alright. This is the room I was mentioning, by the way, that would require the square crank, because thank God they decided not to do that. You can't use it here. Oh, fucking move your galaxy-sized shoulders, Redfield. Yeah, Katsu. Okay. Sans Timber. I don't want to be a skeleton. I mean, I got the jacket for it already, so I could go for it. Okay. Grab this. Perfect. What the hell are you talking about? No, I don't want to know. I need that MO disc. Is there a hunter here? No. I think it's something else. Alright. MMO disc? MO disc. You added an M. Wow, it's a map of the underground. Will you take it? Yeah, I will, now that I've completely finished the underground, you umbrella dickhead. What's the fucking point of giving me this? It's the end of the... That is the exit. What is the point of giving me this? There are no hidden rooms. There are no hidden rooms in this godforsaken establishment of hell. I think it was like a fucked up cursed Costco. I think it was like a second layer. Like every time you get something in your inventory, I think I'm getting a Discord message. Yeah. Sans Timber. Oh. Song is a product of the 90s, and I love him for that. All hail Shadow. I just saved my game, which means I can get the fuck out of... Where is my book? There it is. Starlow, but love. Starlow? Never heard of that. Okay, so I thought about, you know, the Dragon Quest IX chatbot, by the way, for y'all. I thought about it, I gave it some thought. So, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put Loaf in the Dragon Quest III Wizard's outfit, so he looks like that little dude in the Polish mall with the little green net, or with the little pink net in the green outfit. And just have the chatbot go through him. There we go. I gave it some thought. I think that is the funniest approach. The mall wizard, yes. Because look up the DQ3 male wizard and you'll know what I'm talking about. He looks just like him. They look identical. Can't use it here. Whatever. Have your eagle. Starlow's the yellow thing floating orb inside. I don't remember that. It's been too long. Alright. Was that white goat avatar I had a few days ago? Oh, the dragon goats thing? Yeah. I can use it for like Dragon Quest and stuff like that. DQ3 Male Wizard. Okay, well maybe he kind of did say because he thinks Monster Hunter already captures awesome dinosaur energy better than he thinks he can, but he's also not even in charge of whether or not a dire crisis happens, so whatever. So he did say it! I fucking hate Capcom. I love their games. I hate them so much. DQ3 Mayo Wizard? Yeah, what? Mayo Wizard? Fluffy Dragon Goat. Yeah. Yeah. Repossess the dinos of production. Alright. I'm gonna walk around, shoot a zombie. Why aren't they naked here? Did you just vomit on me? What the fuck? Chris, you can stop looking at the lock now. The screen transition. Go fuck yourself. All right. I love RE1. RE1 is so good. It's one of my favorite games. The little things in it give me a goddamn stroke. All right. How far did I reach in DQ8? Oh my god, what was I doing in DQ8? I got the boat. Oh, right. I'm right before fighting Dolmegas the first time. And I decided to do a little bit of side questing because I went in and he kicked my ass in 2 turns. So I decided it's time to go somewhere else for a bit. What? No, they're gonna double bite me. No, they're gonna double bite me. My health, my... They respawn. Okay. Yeah, Dolmegas kind of beat my dick in. So I went to the monster arena. I captured a cock with a sword and a fat guy with a sword. And you know what? They made it all the way to rank C. And I'm very proud of them. I did not think they would actually get that far. I gotta be real. So there's only like 3 tiers left to beat. C, B, and A. And I'm pretty sure I could probably do that pretty easily. I say this, knock on wood, but, you know. The computers used to open up the locks. Give me Monty's Monstrous Pit. Yeah, that thing. Yeah, a lot of sexual innuendos there, I noticed. I always think when I'm playing these games, like, you know, they have like... Oh, wait, that's not the right... Oh, shit. I was thinking, like, you know, these games have a lot of sexual innuendos. I wonder how bad it's gonna get. It just gets worse. The cockster gave Maury's Monstrous Pit a good licking. I'm in pain. I ain't complaining. I think it's funny as hell. No, Dragon Quest is funny as hell. I love these games. I love how I had the completely wrong expectation going into these games. Friend who told me, yeah, these games are really boring. Yeah, they're all like really fluffy, kid-friendly. Nothing really serious or dark happens in them. Get to the second game, girl watching her father literally melt and burn alive like 5 seconds in. Oh, okay. Mole. I mean, it's still pretty kid-friendly, but... yeah. It doesn't wallow in their darkness. It knows when to have plenty of levity. It knows when to have plenty of levity. Kinda dull about it even then. I wouldn't say that. I think 4 and 5 did a really good job at telling their stories. Especially 4 and 5, actually. 6 is like riding in the car with somebody and then the person in the back of the car just says, hey, did you know that more people die wearing their seatbelts in cars than they do like in airplanes? Isn't that just kind of fucked up? Anyways. That's Dragon Quest 6. I still can't get over that. Binacore? Binacore? Visual data room. I didn't mean to examine that. Wait, what, you didn't like the health tic tacs? What? When were we talking about RE6? What? No, I love the health tic tacs. What? I've gone on Notion saying I love the health tic tacs. What are we talking about RE6 about? 5 is very, very heavy, yes. 4, I love how tragic 4 is. I adore 4's story. 6 says something really fucked up and then never elaborates on it. It's a game about ego death. Why are we not pursuing this? Why did you bring up one of the most awful fucking things to happen to somebody and then just never elaborate? I love 6 for that. It's way too much when it happens. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, I know. You talk about the familial drama thing. Oh, God. You best code output machine. If I hadn't MO'd this, I get the code. Yeah, let me just shove this in here. There we go. What hates to help take that is just a dumb extra step in crafting. I think they're fucking hilarious. I've never actually met anybody who hates that. Do people really hate the health tic tacs? There we go. There we go. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, never mind. There we go. Grab that too. Remember when you finally raised the Peggy Sue horse pun? I don't want to talk about it. Dragon Quest VI. It's not even a bad game. It's a great game. It's still a great game. I don't believe anybody who says it's the worst of the series either. I can't believe them. I think I have like a mild trust issue when someone says that. It's a fantastic game. It just has some fucking drunk story elements. Absolutely drunk. What's the worst in the series? If I were to like lay them all flat out on the ground and just look at them, probably 1. If I had to just like spread them out on the ground and stare at them for a while, and I don't even think 1 is a bad game. I don't. It's just very simple and has forced grinding at points. And it was kind of like one of the first of its kind, if not the first of its kind, so it's kind of hard for me to even really think very negatively about 1. 2 is an interesting time. I love 2 for the reason it exists, or for why it exists. It did so, that's a cool shot. It did so much for RPGs, but at the same time, it's really hard, and they didn't have the chance to test the game when it came out, but it's still a very beloved entry. So, I don't really think any of the games are bad. I don't think a single one is bad. None of them. I don't think any of the mainline games so far are bad. I think 1 is a fantastic start to a genre. I think 2 is a incredible evolution for said genre. I think 3 is unbelievably underrated for what it is, especially coming out before fucking Final Fantasy 1 existed. I don't really got bad things to say. I really don't. That was a thumbnail shot? Yeah. I forgot where to put you. Right. My brain stopped. Can I push from over here? I don't think I can. No, I totally can't. Never mind. Let's push forward. Okay. Yeah. But, yeah. It was one of the most popular Dragon Quest entries, and guess what series does absolutely awful in the West? You got it. The whole series. All of it. So yeah, I think 3 is incredibly underrated. Especially compared to a lot of other JRPGs. A lot of JRPGs. Dragon Quest does notoriously awful in the West, actually. I would like to see it do better. I feel like 3 deserves a lot more recognition and respect. Hopefully it gets that with this new release. Would be nice. I, among with many other people, had a very negative idea about Dragon Quest because I just didn't know, because I never gave it a shot. Now I did, I love it. Dragon Quest 9. 9 is the best-selling one. I will say that. 9 did very well. In the West. It did very well. I can say that about 9. I can't say that about literally everything else. 1 did well, but that was only due to Nintendo Power. That was purely due to the fact that it was included in magazines and Nintendo Power. 2 did bad, 3 did bad, 4 did bad. Wait, did we even get 4? Yeah, we got 4. We didn't get 5, didn't get 6, 7 did bad. 8 did okay. Really didn't do that great, only did decent because it came with a demo for Final Fantasy. 9 did very well thanks to Disney Channel. 10 never came out. 11 really didn't even do that great over here. Again. This is just going by sales numbers. 8 is remembered and loved over in the West, but it still didn't do that great. And there's unfortunately a lot of stories even back then of people just basically throwing out the game so they could get the demo. Found that on some forums. Kinda sucks. Final Fantasy VIII mechanisms are really good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It feels like Dragon Quest, the entries that do well only usually seem to do well because of Carrot's Dangle. Like for something else, you know what I mean? 9 definitely had the luck of being on the DS and having so much support from Disney at the time. Throwing out the game? Yeah, I found some stuff, some DQ8 history fun times. It sold a few million. It did, though it's hard to get sales records. Because for some reason, Square won't post the sales records in the West. I don't know why. There's some sources that try to calculate it, but yeah. I don't know why they won't. They're like Brave Fencer Musashi. Yeah? Never actually played much of that. Alright. Let's see. Oh god. Oh god, hands. Funny how both Final Fantasy and DQ 7 through 9 are the most popular entries. Dragon, yeah, 7, yeah. 7 and 9. 7, 9, and 8. I'd say like 5. 5 was like so popular to get a movie. 7 did terrible over here though. 7 did really badly over here. People dropped $60 for a demo? Yeah. Yeah. But the people who actually like bought it and then stuck with and played DQ8, that's generally where the good notions behind DQ8 start. But yeah, people did do that back then, absolutely. Wait. That's me. You did that. Okay. This way. Hello, dead guy. Hello, dead guy. Goodbye, dead guy. Which Final Fantasy? Was it 12? That was bundled? Oh my god. Oh, come on. Power panel. Some areas don't have power. I will activate it. Oop. Oh, come on. You suck. Alright. There we go. Yeah. Iframes. There we go. Iframes. Oh god. Hey. Should've brought the Magnum. Oh, ooh! No, I'm fine. Asshole. Alright. Oh, it was for 12. That's what it was. But imagine throwing away $50 for a demo of a new game. You'd be surprised. What they would do is they would just buy it, get the demo, take it, play it, either return it, or just sell the game itself back. you'd be very surprised. That's very much something people did back then. What? Oh! Next light. Ooh, I don't have yeah, that's a lot of damage, actually. Next slash is bad. There we go. So this. Let's go 3. I want to get the Jill scene. I should probably heal. Hey, dead guy. How you doing over there? Oh yeah, I play demo discs constantly. I love demo discs. There was a place nearby that would give out free ones, actually every month, and I would always stop by and get them. It was really neat. It was usually stuff like, was it PlayStation Underground? Yeah, didn't even have to buy the magazine where I live, they would just give them out. Alright. Yeah, a lot of PlayStation ones, a lot of PlayStation, a lot of Xbox ones.
Chris!
Jill!
Chris, Wesker, he is...
I know. Shoot, it doesn't open. Look, Jill, wait here. I'll save you.
Okay, I'll wait.
Yeah, da 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 da. Do you think they had intention of Jill and Chris being a thing in the first game? With the fact that the end credits song was a love song? Probably, yeah. People ship them regardless. To be fair, the games also kind of play with that a lot. Like with the, I think he's found a partner already thing. With the, what is it? The Revelation scene with Jessica and Parker. The games definitely poke at that. And how Chris's life was absolutely ruined when Jill died and yada yada. She's your partner, isn't she? There we go. Alright. Partner this, partner this. He was a lot more together over her than he was over Finn and like 3 nameless dudes. Fucking RE6, man. Fucking RE6. His hate boner for Wesker was great. In RE5, it's what propelled him forward. Magnum rounds. Magnum rounds. Magnum rounds. Oh, magnum rounds. Magnum rounds. Ooh, 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 boo, boo. Yada, yada, bada, doom. You're supposed to use these throughout the game, but I never do that because I always worry about running out for some reason. There we go. So damn loud in there. Yeah, just a bit. For some reason, this zombie just likes to disappear when the elevator's ready. There's a switch.
Chris!
Hey, Becky.
Rebecca, you're safe.
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with you at last.
Well, I'm glad you're all right. Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
Chris and Leon were in the same room once. To mostly be like, ah, I gotta kill Ada. No, 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 don't kill Ada, I love her. No, Leon, I need to kill Ada. But Ada! And that's basically
Chris,
it.
as my subordinate,
Oh, and the movies.
you have wonderful talent.
I would never work for a company like Umbrella. And Wesker, you were formerly with Umbrella.
Again, Chris figures it out.
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? And a traitor to the stars?
Now you're wrong. I was formerly with Umbrella, yes. And now I'm prepared to face anything. Even getting rid of you vigilante stars.
Now, the worst possible situation has occurred. The failure of the experiment created a virus.
Loving the look, thank you.
Biological weapon, polluting the entire lab.
No, the worst happened with a tyrant virus. I lost some of my STARS team members because of it.
You killed them with your own hands. Did you kill Enrico?
Really?
Yeah, like this.
Man.
Don't move. If you do, I'll kill you. Chris, I have something to show you. Now, walk.
No, I fucking love this cutscene, how Chris just reads him like a book. That line goes so hard, too. Yeah, like this. I do think Chris's conclusion is way better than Jill's. The animes, they fill my heart with the light. Yeah.
Is this?
That's right. This is the ultimate life form. Tyrant. Chris? Stop it.
Wesker, you're pitiful. This is your savior? You say this failure is your savior?
You can make sure yourself whether Tyrant is a failure or not.
Chris? Stop it. Where's his penis, Wesker? God. Hey, Rex. Oh my. Premature.
Go to hell. Jill will join you too. What? Don't come this way! No!
Man. That definitely won't get retconned.
You can't kill me.
You can't kill me! I fucking love Chris. Holy shit. Alright. Don't come this way! No! What a miserable death. It's electronically locked. Yeah, Wesker's totally dead. They would never retcon anything like that. He's dead as hell. Handgun bullets in case you forgot anything. Rebecca? No, she got shot. She's dead. There we go. Is it the control device for this room? Oh my god, you're alive!
Wow.
Ha! It seems like this bulletproof jacket is pretty strong.
I see.
How about Captain Wesker?
He is sleeping with the ultimate failure. Hurry up. I want to get out of here.
Sleeping with the ultimate failure. These for stained spring. It's not a retcon.
Excuse me, Chris.
Uh-huh.
What, Rebecca?
I saw a research file in this lab. It said that a great deal of research on the Tyrant virus exists right here. We should blow this place up.
We are already into it over our heads. Rebecca, can you do it?
Yes, sir. I'll set off a triggering system for a bomb.
Okay. Now we have a chance to escape. See you outside the house.
Why do you keep sounding salty at the cool retcon? I'm not salty, I'm making fun of it. And it's because it's stupid. There's so many Wesker retcons so they could have Wesker be a cooler character. That's literally it. That's the only reason why he's been retconned, like... like 3 times. It's so they could make Wesker seem cooler. That's literally it. It's really funny. Alright. Nah, I live. Even the writer of the original book, everyone was so sure he was dead. Even the writer of the original books, like, yeah, he got his, like, intestines ripped out by some chimeras. No, Wesker's funny. Wesker's very funny. Hey, I'm doing good today, Raylith. I'm doing good. It's September. Hi. But also, I'm using this because I had a really bad migraine when I woke up and decided chill day would be nice. And then Code Veronica came out, which was already a retcon, and then they retconned Code Veronica to make him cooler. Did you hear he was the CEO of Umbrella once? I hate that fucking movie. I don't know if that's a movie retcon, but I'm gonna count it as one. I fucking hate that so much. Literally one of Wesker's like 3 to 4 cutscenes in the original game. Umbrella? Nah, I don't work for them. The movies. Yeah, I'm the CEO. Fuck off. Yeah, da, 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 da. I mean, that'd be cool if that was, like, in the dialogues. He wasn't just the CEO. But no, it's most likely because the movie creators really didn't give that much of a shit about the game at all, and they thought, oh, Wesker's the big villain? He's totally the lead of Umbrella. Not knowing that Umbrella is kind of dead by the second fucking game.
Jill.
As well as
Sorry
Wesker.
for making you wait.
Chris!
Jill.
I knew I could trust you.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
You know what I love about Chris in this game? He's sweet to literally everybody. Oh, except for Wesker, but... I don't know, he's just really nice. He's so nice to everybody. Snap, Snow Leopard.
Let's get going.
Yes, son. He is the CEO of Umbrella. That is his role in the movies. And they still really want the Chris scene from RE5, so they have them, like, duke it out and stuff. But then, Claire, who's also there for some reason, gets shoved into, tubes. And they're like, oh no, we're in tubes. Who will save us? And then Alice is like, I'll do it. I'll fight Wesker. It's fucking stupid. It's a great movie. You should watch it. No more scary knocking today? No, not today. The movie of the Wesker fight's so bad, it really is.
This is Brad.
Yes, son.
Switch. Okay. This is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send a sign.
Chris is a big dumb sweetheart until RE6. He's going through emotions in 6. Emotions. But yeah, Chris has always been a big dumb sweetheart, and I love him for it. The first starring movie is decent, but it still leaves a hilariously bad taste in my mouth because of... What the fuck?
Great! Rebecca! Brad's up in the helicopter.
You did what?
Let me take care of them. Chris, get in contact with Brad right away.
Okay.
Look at those monsters! Can you blame him in 6? He lost his boyfriend.
Stand by. Take cover immediately.
Past the second film, it starts getting so bad at retcon stuff added in the very film it's retconning. Yeah, they do. I love that line delivery from Rebecca. Oh my god, same. No, that's like one of my favorite lines in this game. Look at all those monsters! Can we talk about how Jill and Rebecca kind of like solo a shit ton of Chimera with just 2 handguns? Pretty sure Rebecca's got like no fucking ammo either. Pretty sure both of them have no ammo. Wow, helicopter. No, not Raldi. You allowed to lurk? You good? Is that helicopter gonna make it? Oh, probably. It's not the first. Oh no. Oh! Cock. Jill, Chris, you're our Amazon, Chris.
Chris, use it! Destroy the monsters with it!
Brad is so much more normal when it's Chris. You think Brad just doesn't know how to talk to women? You think that's why that Brad sends like Jill all that pizza after Raccoon City? Whoop. Fuck! He's dead. I think that Brad's just really bad at talking to women. You're our Amazon, Jill. He's like, oh shit, I was expecting Chris. Oh man. No, the game's serious when cutscenes do not save you from the timer. Funny enough, the timer in this section is super lenient. It's based on how much damage you do, how fast the timer, and even if you don't do any, Brad will still throw down the rockets at like the 30-second mark. It's super lenient. It's harder in the remake though, because your teammate can die. If they're alive by that point, anyways. Please, Rex. I want an edit where he keeps looking back and then looking back and smiling. It's just different fucking Resident Evil characters sitting there. Like, he just keeps turning back to look at them and smile. Like fucking, like Steve laying there or something. One of them. Yeah, Wesker. Yeah, Wesker's laying there. Just smiles, gives a nod, looks away, turns back. It's Barry, smiles, looks away. Turns back, it's Helena. Just go through the entire cast. God. Oh, man. These 3D models do look really good for the era. They were pretty good, honestly. The animations were pretty stellar in the first game. Not something that was too big at the time. No, it's Nemesis smiles, looks away. Nemesis. God. At the end of him smiling, it's fucking the rocket launchers thing just being blown up in RE4. Some Sonic-ass music? Fuck yeah. Oh, man. Sonic is like a Sonic stage. It might be. Why does it vaguely sound like Wave Ocean? Halfway in all that, he looks at himself and he's sitting there. He just smiles back at him. Looks over, smiles. It's Sheva in the part where she's hanging from the plane. Looks back at him. He's nodding. He's smiling. It shows her falling out of the plane. Hold this, like, hot dog. Please. Oh, man. Just wanted a chill Resident Evil night. Oh, yeah! I got the under 3 hour image. Where he's got his weird fucking jacket. I love that thing. What the fuck is that? It's like oversized or it's being like pushed down or something. It's supposed to like go up. What is this? Based on your total time at the end, you get different images. And if you get under 3 hours, you get Chris and Joe on vacation. And for Chris, he's like in front of a bridge or something. I don't think I've seen this one before. Yeah. Am I stuck? Oh, no, because I don't have the damn window. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. What a tough guy. That's what he's doing, and why is he wearing that? I don't know. It's supposed to be like, yeah, Resident Evil 1's over, now they're enjoying themselves and they're on vacation. Yeah, you know, until the second game kind of proves that's not what happened at all, but, you know. Chris grabbing his own ass, like, damn, this is a Redfield ass. That gives me an idea. And then Chief Iron happens. Yeah, then Chief Iron happens. Alright, alright. Let me just, close this out. It's from their vacation after RE2. Hey, he doesn't get much of a one, unfortunately. Let me just, okay, do that, do this. I'd probably change the stream info thing. So it's the next star. Let's do that, do this. Okay. Does Resident Evil 2 have, like, the most followers on, like, not even the remake, like, the original one. Oh my god. Like, 500,000, Jesus Christ. Will this work with game capture? No. Okay. Hey, good night, Dr. Oni. I hope you have a good snooze. Hope you have a good sleep. Close the case completely until Chief Iron throws in the trash and says bullshit. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Here's all this evidence showing everything is fucking wrong. No, it isn't. What? Okay, let me just, can I hit square for this one? I forgot, what is it, Leon? No, Claire, right, Claire first. Resident Evil. I blinked and the logo changed. Just hoping none of my mods fuck with this.
A bizarre incident occurred.
The old Capcom logo. I love it. I love the old logo.
It was later revealed that the terrible disaster
Get fucked with? Don't fuck with me. I've got the power of God and anime on my side. Probably. I don't know. I'm gay. Do I have God on my side?
For use in bioweapon experiments.
This is interesting, but RE2 is coming up.
City Police Department's Special Stars immediately began investigation. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield.
Gay God on my side. Oh, Armadillo, right. I've got the power of Armadillo and anime on my side.
The Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
Wow, it's far from finished. We're Resident Eviling the second time now. Look at my sick motorcycle. Elton John. Yes, Armadillo. Yeah, somebody knows what I'm talking about. I love my gay bird god. Yeah.
I'm finally here.
2 times Resident Evil 1 night. Oh, wow. Armadillo's literally gay bird Jesus. Yeah. I love gay bird Jesus.
That guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Please play RuneScape. It's got really good lore. But not afraid to give us gay bird.
Hello? Is anyone here?
Listen, they're working hard with that CG.
Hello?
Good, good, Rion.
Hello.
Oh, Claire's normal. She's just a college student.
Look, I'm sorry I bothered you, okay? Just
Actually, both her and
don't
Leon.
come any closer.
They're not, like, special or
Are
anything.
you listening?
Why does she have a knife on her shoulder? Chris.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down!
It's because of Chris.
We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
Nope, just use the OSRS original client. That's all you really need to use.
There! Buckle up.
Okay.
I mean, I guess Leon does have firearm training, I guess. Chris was diligent in teaching Claire how to use guns,
I
too.
arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah. First day on the job.
Still just a
Great.
civilian.
Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield.
I mean, I have gun
Came to find
training.
my brother Chris.
I'm still a civilian. And I was only asleep. Oh, hey, Costa. Sorry, I didn't sleep too well.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure.
Nope, no Japanese VAs.
There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
They wanted to feel. They wanted it to feel like America at the time, so just English VAs. You're in 4, you're required to have guns. It's just my dad.
You okay?
Still in one piece.
Hey, he taught me how to, you know, load a firearm and safety and all that. He's really, really diligent on safety. Modern graphics Armadillo, we love our gay bird god. No, it did not teach me how to throw knives.
Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the
He
station.
did like throwing
I'll meet you
axes, though.
there.
Okay.
But no, my dad would take me out to shooting ranges, and he would always spend like an hour showing me gun safety. And then the other maybe 30 minutes was actually shooting. Oh god, what is run in this game? Circle! It is circle! Holy shit. I need to like fuck my things a bit. Circle, it is circle. That's not aim, that's not aim. Square is aim. Square is aim. Okay. I need to fuck my bindings. Okay. Yeah, he's the avian god of justice in RuneScape. Essentially. Hold on, let me see here. So my avatar's not having it fit the whole time. We just yeah, oh, it's cutting through the menu. Oh no. Just there you go. Good. Good. It's cutting through the menu. It's cutting through the menu. It's cutting through the menu. Okay, I live. Where'd the streamer go? You know, Loaf's right up there. Loaf's doing just fine. You know, so far, anyways. Okay. All's well. All's well. Well. Right.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Don't shoot! I'm a human!
There's no cardboard cutout.
Ooh. Sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I ain't got no clue, darling. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
This kendo has a bow gun. Okay. Oh. Hey. That button. Poor guy. Okay. Leaving. Goodbye. Wow, he died already? Yeah, good ending. Imagine owning a gunstorm brandishing a crossbow. It's a bow gun. Technically. It's not as wise this decision, but you know. Really? Come on, get down. Alright. Thank God, Claire is a metric fuck ton of health in this game. This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza? Is he freezing your menus? No? Oh, wait, you mean, like, does it pause the game? Yeah. Yeah, of course. So much ammo, ammunition, you don't know war of attrition. Ooh. There we go. Don't bite. Thank you. Bastards. You made you what a sinner. Yeah, da 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 da. Tap 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 tap. Yeah, oh yeah, the background, the drawn backgrounds and everything, they're just gorgeous in this game. Oh my god. All the pre-rendered backgrounds, no, it really does give you that feeling of a city. A city that's just in hell. Okay. Cool. So much Leon. Okay. Plus get 100% kills in RE2? Yeah. You got a knife?
Hang in there. Are you the only officer left in the building?
Who are you?
Claire Redfield. I'm looking for my brother Chris.
We lost contact with him over 10 days ago.
My favorite
Chris,
routes?
Jill Barry. Every last
Leon
STARS
A.
team member has disappeared. We should have listened to them.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving these zombie-like creatures in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything, at the risk of their own lives. But no one believed them.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
But...
Just go.
Okay. Just hang in there. I'll be back soon.
Oh man. You know? A moment of silence for all the Wendy's employees that are gonna have to deal with people making SpongeBob references over the microphone when the Krabby Patty meal comes out. A moment of silence for them. It's unlocked. Can you shoot him? No. Like, I gotta be honest, they're gonna go through some hell. Making random dolphin noises. They're gonna do the fucking bubble bass quote. They're gonna do the bubble bass quote or the no, this is Patrick thing. I held the wrong button. What the fuck did my ink ribbon get? Oh, there you are. Okay. I will use the lockpick. 1 moment of silence later. Oh fuck, where'd my items go? Alright. You played Curse today and started 2 today. Definitely dated graphics, but still fun and enjoyable. Is it really dated graphics if like it was made recently? It's just like an MS Paint. How dated? You know those games are new, right? The second one is. Oh, let me just there we go. I'm glad you're having fun though. They're very good games. 2 and 3 mainly. As all women know how to lockpick. They just kind of get those. You just kind of get that lockpick early. Let's do wherever Krabby Patty meal. They're doing a Krabby Patty meal. It's gonna have a pineapple shake. Yeah, apparently they're doing like a big SpongeBob crossover thing. Wait, I know how to lockpick. Am I a woman? Work that way? Wouldn't my game be restraining stomach value to break or lock a door, even if you don't have keys? It's called Resident Evil Outbreak. It's because you're gay. Oh, I see. Gay men can pick locks. Got it. What does that mean? I'll bite you. Your bonuses are flipped. Oh. Dude, I'm love hole. I love shoving small metal instruments in the holes. Gun, go! Die! I love already talking about that. I mean, holy shit. I'm injured. I can taste copper. Go away, Misty. Do they vibrate? I don't think they do. Go away. Okay, I know neither of you are dead. There you go. Like fucking piranha plants. Okay. That. Alright, stellar. Stop biting your tail. My tail is full of THC. And, you know, it helps calm me down. PS2 on? What? Oh, yeah, PS2. I gotta stop holding that button. Whee! It's like fucking shuffle. Should probably use that, actually. Should probably go back and grab those, things. Were you talking about the Szechuan sauce things? Oh, yeah, they sent, like... only, like, a few packets and a few posters to all the restaurant locations, thinking it wasn't gonna be that big of a deal. Even though it was, like, the biggest cartoon at the time. And then you had very obnoxious people doing it for internet points. Okay, yeah. I'll just do that. It's an old typewriter. You bind it, you'll get a bald spot. I'm just sucking on it, not like biting it. Surprise wasn't catnip of all things. I was told to stay away from the stuff after the incident. There we go. And down it go. Da, 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 da. That's why my eyes are half lidded all the time. Can't believe someone sold their car for a jug of the Szechuan sauce? Holy shit, really? Isn't it just Polynesian? Am I crazy? Is it different? Am I misunderstanding? I mean, is it that good? Was it bad? Not get no to my sub? No, I don't think I did, actually. Let me see my thing? No, it didn't ping me. I appreciate the 7-month resub, Hooch Kid. I don't know why it didn't ping me for some reason. Huh. Let me refresh my thingy. While I'm sitting here pushing this fucking block with one hand. It's not Polynesian sauce, it's different, but a K tastes not something worth getting internet points. Huh. And then they yeaned away. Whoopie whoopie whoopie. I hope you're doing well, Poochie Kitten. THC is his catnip. Oh, I see. I actually do love snow leopards. They're so cute. Ugh. There's banana ketchup out there, not joking. Isn't that like really popular in a certain country? They just like have a shit ton of banana ketchup. Hey Cuddles, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, good evening. How are ya? I got the grenade launcher. Philippines. Oh. Yeah, I knew it was like a country that like loves like banana ketchup. But hey, good evening. How was WoW? How was WoW? Handgun bullets from some NRA member guy. Nay, Midnight, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome to the Knoll Patrol. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was... Wow. I guess I'll just walk out and nothing will happen. Egats. It's a sweet ketchup. There's also a thing we call Filipino spaghetti. It's very sweet. Huh. Interesting. Is it like a dessert or is it just like a sweet sauce? Get up, down. But cause I had a friend recently who made like strawberry pasta. It's a sweet sauce. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know you could ignore those documents. Yeah, you don't have to check them. I'm gonna walk back and put the metal in the thing. Nope, nobody grabs my ass. But now it's stuck in my head. Oh shit, I held the run button for a millisecond. Can I type loose ends that have existed for over 10 years? Oh, nice. I know WoW's been going strong for like a hot minute. I have a friend who was like playing the, oh god, playing the classic servers, I think. Oh. Timing was on point there, Snappy. Grazie. Okay. Let's put this in the box. Hole. You know, if you put 6 plates in here, it leads to an escape route. I got the spade key. Wow. Oh, my nose itches. Ugh. Can you help with a memory? Was there ever a moment in R1 where the door opening sequence as you approach the door and a doggo head pushes through it, then the cutscene stops and you're in a room with doggos? That would be RE1. That would be Resident Evil 1. If you try and open the door, you'll see a dog head push through. I want to say the remake is the one where the dog actually comes in. But in the classic game, you see the cutscene with the dog head. In the remake, I think it just shows the dog jumping in, so I think you're, like, mixing the two. But, yeah. It does happen. Yes, it does. So hilarious that RPD is literally just a big puzzle mansion. Yeah. Is this randomized? Nah. Nah, not randomized. Yeah, the original's the cutscene with the dog head. Whoop. When Wesker yelled not to open that door, he was right. Yeah. Listen, Wesker doesn't want anybody to die right away. He needs combat data. Want to enjoy a raw today? Yeah, you get it. What? Look at all these documents! On September 28th, daylight. Yeah, you're right, though. Alright, you need to get a tattoo to go on with my other gaming tats? Yeah? You should. Also, hey, Puzzle Cheetah. Good to see you. Totally should. You will give me an egg. I've always thought of getting, like, the umbrella tattoo. Or the umbrella logo as a tattoo, but then I learned that there's, like, an actual pharmaceutical company with the umbrella logo. Which frightens me dearly. Okay. Put this up over here. Hey, Basil Leaf, thank you for the 52-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Whoop. Run, bud. Boop, boop, boop. You know, actually, let me do a thing really quick on my end. Let me just, a meow, 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 meow. Get out of my head, out of my head. And meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, there we go. So it's a little bit less sporadic as I navigate hell. Okay. I was good now. It's okay, they're called Neo umbrellas, so you know they're fine. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. The blank are gone. Oh. Oh my god, I would love that turkey. Castlevania-ass looking turkey. Hey, Tier Fallon, thank you for the 20-month resub. This is the PS1 this is the PC version.
Help me!
This is the Source Next version. Alright. This key's useless now. At least it will heal Zoot. It will. Full health.
Leon!
Leon! Glad to see you're still among the
Claire,
living.
you made it.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl around here?
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know. But it's too dangerous for her to stay here alone. Leon, I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Of course. But before I forget, here's a radio. That way we can keep in touch if something comes up.
1 second if you don't mind me. One second. Yeah, da 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 da. Okay. Did you get the PC version? Internet. Judges you in Snap. You can try. Wow. It's flame rounds. I can use this for fire. Handcuffs of one, cuff secure of the other, hanging open with a blood splatter nearby. Yeah, it's crazy, right? No, I love the backgrounds in Resident Evil are my absolute favorite in video games. Absolute favorite. There's so much care and attention placed into all of them. They give you that, like, genuine cinematic movie feel. I adore it. Do-do-do-do. Okay. Power switch is on the shelf and my nose itches. My nose. Okay. Put there to the right. Put there to the right. Okay. Remember for the RPD over the Spencer Mansion? You know what? I can respect that, because the RPD is a fantastic area. It's great. If I had to pick a favorite, I think I would still say the Spencer Mansion. And I say that as in, the Spencer Mansion in Resident Evil feels like a character. You become used to the hallways, you become used to the surroundings and backtracking and moving through it. The angles, the cinematics. It feels very like something you are forced to approach and come to understand. And the game even grabs that idea and starts shaking it by introducing the hunters. I love how you navigate through the Raccoon City Police Department as well, as it gives very much those similar vibes, but I love the return trip in RE1. I feel like the actual purpose of the mansion in the first game isn't talked about as much, in the sense that I feel like the mansion is the perfect location for the story they're trying to tell, as well as giving the player that feeling of dread of slowly becoming comfortable with a place that should never feel comfortable, and then shaking that understanding to its foundation. I love RE1 for that. The main hall is iconic. It absolutely is. The RPD is a fantastic location. I love it. It has that same, it has a lot of the same vibes. Is it true that there are actual random encounters for the mansion? Like enemies? No. No, it's all static. There's no randomization in the first two Resident Evils. Oh shit. The third game, on the other hand, the third game, though, there's the randomization. And hey, Samia, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn kind of you. Appreciate it. I guess you could see it that way. I could see someone understanding it that way. Lighter from back down there. Was that in the remake and the OG as well? That was only in the remake. The doorknob is broken. Yeah, that's only in the remake. In the original, instead, the other side of the door is locked, and you have to go to the other side to unlock it. And then you're free to traverse through it. I gotta stop holding that button. Alright. Okay. Keep the lighter, because I'm gonna need it soon. Didn't happen to you in RE2 remake? Are you talking about RE1 remake, the dog hallway? You know why it didn't happen to you? Walk back through a second time. The dog hallway is one of the most famous jump scares in all of gaming. It's very, very effective at its job. If you're playing the remake, you'll see the glass crack. You'll see a pop of the glass. Go through it a second time, and then the dogs jump through. They kept the jump scare from the original, but they changed it so that any veterans of the original would be terrified upon thinking it's safe. That's why. Yep. The dog hallway, it's very deliberately like that. Not eating my tail. Let's grab these. Giggles and shits. Okay. Yep. After the window cracked, I never returned to the hallway. Yes, entering a second time is the jump scare. And players may be forced to do that because, well, the doorknob is broken. And that's how they get you. Oh god. Bird jump scare. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Ah, wah, 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 wah. And never forget to call. The doorknob is so mean. Yes, it is. It's very mean. All right. Oh, got my leg. Ugh. The zapping system. A very good system. I'm impressed that they found the single worst lock to lock you out of the entire mansion. It's a very devious design, yes. It's a very, very devious design in that game. And I love that about RE1 Remake. Whee! Dum ba ba dum ba dum. Da 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 dum. Wesker and Barry should always repair the lock. Yeah. They're remaking RE1 again. We don't have any confirmation or knowledge that they are, actually. In fact, it looks like the ones on the docket are Code Veronica and 5. Liquid. Do you think if you break the lock after they give you the extra loot post-plant fight, you miss the window? You should, on the way back from the plant, there will be a note on the wall where Barry or Wesker will say, like, hey, I fixed that lock. With the resources they give you in the, in that out area, don't they? I don't think it's even possible to get to the lock. After Plant 42 without seeing that message. Thinking, why would you want to send me out the airlock? I'll come back for you. Yeah, it should be fine. I typically don't use that door more than once and never break it on my playthroughs, and it usually I still get the doorknob was fixed line. So I'm pretty sure they still fix it. I don't think the game's that cruel. Oh, you little... I keep forgetting RE2's like that. I still love the mechanics in this game so much. Yeah? Yeah? What kind of sussy? Me? Why would you think that? Why would you think that? Fixes the lock to help you, Wesker. Fix the lock because he's also sick of dealing with it. Yeah. Alright. What was it? 3226? 2336? I always forget the damn thing here. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. How do I always forget the number for this thing? Oh well, listen, I'm C now. Oh, it's 2. I do this every time. It's 2236. I keep thinking it's like 3226 or 2336. No, it's 2236. I do that every time. I don't know why. I need to like have like a cheat sheet of just like documents for Resident Evil puzzle solutions. Yeah, give me that. Okay. Buy that. Okay. this. Alright. Okay. Stellar. Oh, Ravenholm scared me in Half-Life 2. It scared me when I was a kid. Alright, be gone. Be gone. Be gone. Be gone. Okay. Just the one? Sure, the one bullet should. Yep, there it is. I played this game enough to know how much ammo I need exactly for this one fucking sequence, but yeah, I still can't remember the fucking safe key. What is my goddamn malfunction some days? Alright. Alright. Alright, alright. How many times you played this? I'm gonna see that Shadow Virtue DLC. Probably never. I need that still. Okay. Where's it gonna do? Right, downstairs. I was gonna go down and see the thing with the fancy thing and the stuff with the place. And get my red gem, my red crystal. I don't know why I said it like that. That was very loud too. I'm sorry. This is Claire A. This is scenario A. Up. Goodbye. Meow, 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 meow. Hey, Big and Boss. Good evening. How are you? Yes, this is Claire when she doesn't have depression. This is the non-depression Claire route. Okay. That lighter. Get your red cerveza crystal. Thank you. All right, let's get out of here. Used to be able to make that sound that they make. Yeah, they're pretty creepy. Goodbye. Whoop. This is current or precursive dying men. Play them so much I could play them blindfolded. RE1, maybe. RE2 maybe more actually than RE1. I don't know. Blindfolded is a that's like I respect people who actually do that. I don't think I ever could. That throaty wheeze I do. Yeah, it's creepy. Oh, good night, Tyson. Have a good snooze. Good night, good night, good night. Yum doo doo doom doo 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 doom doom. Doo 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 doom. Okay, let's see. Throaty residue. Yeah, that's not it. Easy gets lost with a map. I'm not lost. What? I'm not lost right now. What are you talking about? There we go. Let's put the lighter down. Ignore that. Yeah. I should find a bomb. Nothing unusual on this shelf. There is this fancy key, though. Da da dum dum. Was it a new voice? What was a new voice? Ba dum bum bum. Cerveza, cerveza, crystal. Get out of my head. Thank you, O Rock Titty. It's B scenario. I keep thinking something's going to drop to the roof. That's B scenario. It's the B movie scenario. Hey, did you hear about the B movie Saw thing? Because I just learned about this the other day. Did anybody else know about that? There was a kid who went to a theater one day to go see the B movie with his parents, and you know they're all getting ready, you know, all getting excited. They go there for the showing, and they're immediately introduced to a surgery table. And John Kramer's dick and balls front and center because it's actually the opening to Saw 4, and for some reason they accidentally put Saw for the movie instead of the B movie. So almost all the parents, like, you know, left immediately. Apparently the theater handled it very well, you know, gave refunds. Damage is already done regardless, but, you know, did what they could, gave out, like, B movie posters and everything to, you know, remind you of the trauma. So the same kid, a little while later, you know, years later, goes with his family, still a little kid, to go see a new DreamWorks movie called Megamind. Because Megamind was just coming out, and that's a great movie. So they go in, they're all really excited, they sit down, and they are introduced to Lawrence Gordon crawling across the floor covered in blood with a decapitated leg, yelling in agony and desperately trying to cauterize his wound against a heated pipe. It happened twice. Once for Saw 4, another for Saw 3D, 3 years apart. I shit you not. Same kid, same theater experience. It's recorded. It was on the news. Crazy fucking shit. Also Saw, also Saw. Also Saw. Saw at the same time, twice. The curse, that is the cursed child, you're right. Holy shit. But, yeah, apparently they accidentally mixed up the B movie with Saw twice, or 2 DreamWorks movies with Saw. Poor child will never trust DreamWorks again. Never. Never. Somebody has to be fucking with them. It's Thanos. It's gotta be Thanos. Thanos would do that. Canonically, Thanos would do that. Alright, we'll go to the other side. I think someone just hates that kid. Thanos is the biggest hater. He really fucking is. Oh, man. Let me just show up to your birthday every single year of your life to make your life actively worse every single time. Just to fuck with you. He really hates a random guy named David. He just does that to fuck with poor David. I feel so bad for it's such an awful story, but it's so funny. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna tap by zombies as I come through, right? But yeah, apparently, yeah, they've accidentally mixed up DreamWorks films of Saw twice. And apparently it happened to the same child twice in a row. So, yeah. Oops. I mean, there is a little, oh yeah, of him saving a lady from accident so she wouldn't be a doctor. When she was going to cure cancer, wasn't she? I think she was going to create the first cancer. Oh, man. No, I remember that. I remember that. Happy birthday, David. Got me fired from my job? No, that's unrelated. Sorry. So what did you do? I killed your cat. Happy birthday. Thanos is a fucking asshole. Create the first cancer? No, create the first cure for cancer. Sorry. No, americano. I should save my game. The fuck is that dialogue? That's from a comic where Thanos literally just fucks with people. Yeah, but yeah, there was this lady, he saves her from an accident, and she goes through her whole life, and then on her deathbed, he shows her the life she could have led, and it was curing cancer and winning like a massive Nobel Prize and bringing peace to the entire world, and right as she starts crying, the light leaves her eyes and she dies. Because Thanos is just that kind of person. He's pretty evil. He's very petty. I still have my crossbow, right? I do. My crossbow. Thanos is a dick. Yeah, he is. If something extremely petty happens that leads to, like, the destruction of somebody, it's probably Thanos. Whoop. Oh. Am I still allowed to whoop? It's kind of a noise I make. Hey, there we go. Hey, you. He just saying because Deadpool stole his girlfriend. Oh yeah, that's the thing that happened, huh? Who was that lady? Some lady. Just some lady. Why did Thanos bother with small-scale things? Just to torture people. That's it. It seems I don't know anything about Thanos. Thanos in the comics is just... he's a dick. Like, a colossal dick. Alright. Yeah, wasn't Thanos like a massive simp for death? If I remember right, isn't that like why he wanted the Infinity Stones in the comics originally? Wasn't it because of death? Hey, not has a colossal dick. You know damn well what I said. Yeah, that is why. Oh my god, I remembered right. Oh man, Thanos. To please Lady Death, yeah. So why didn't Thanos in the movies just make the universe 2 times as big? If he was worried about overpopulation and he had the Infinity Stones, why didn't he just make the universe 2 times as big? Why'd he kill half of everybody? Wouldn't he just make the universe, like, you know, 2 times as big and that would just make everyone happy? Because he's a dick. I thought he was different in the movies. Make everyone half the size. Marvin! Oh, hey, a bomb. Marvin, I ain't leaving you behind. I love Rita. The having things sing is so dumb, we just have to do it again later, right? Did I ever save the game? I don't know if I did or not. We didn't pick up the memo of Leon. Oh, I played this game so much. Usually not thinking of the memos. I've never actually seen most of the Marvel movies. I have seen a few. I think I saw Iron Man 2 and it made me swear off Marvel movies for the rest of my life. But I did go with my parents to watch because like, hey, there's this new Avengers movie coming out. You gotta come watch it with us. I'm like, okay. So I go there and the intro is just like, he's done it. Thanos has killed half of reality. I'm just like sitting here like, did I miss something? Am I misunderstanding? And it's like Spider-Man is dead. And I'm just staring nervously in the movie theater, like I feel like I've missed a few story beats. Why did what is happening in this movie? I don't understand. You missed the first crucial part? Yeah, and there's this like green little girl, and I don't know who this green little girl is. Who the fuck? What was it worth? Everything. I was like, no, I have to kill myself to make the stone now. Or somebody else was like, I have to kill myself to make the stone so you can have the stone to do the thing. And then at the end, they're like, yeah, we're gonna fight Thanos. And then all these, like, heroes come in. I was like, is that something you have for me, Peter Parker? And I was like, I don't know who the fuck this lady is. I don't know who the fuck any of you are. Do you have something for me, Peter Parker? Like, who the fuck are you? Thank you, Thanos. Thank you. Well, that's on you, Space. I just went with my parents to watch a movie, okay? They wanted, like, we want to spend time with our son. Okay, yeah, sure, I'll go. What the fuck is happening? I went there for my parents. I went there because I love my parents. That is the reason. I think do get a hug from you. I'd hug the hell out of you if I could. You don't gotta do anything. Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, Discord? Sorry, I have it disabled because a lot of bots try to break in. Here we go. Yeah, usually if you just bring it up, I'll just drop the link in chat. But too many accounts are like, oh, I was created 5 minutes ago, ! Discord, without saying anything. Yeah, fuck off. Hey.
Oh.
At least they didn't put the Saw movie.
Sorry.
But I love Saw.
I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others.
It won't get out of my head, Danny. All the time it was Sherry.
I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short of perfection. But it will soon putrefy, and she will turn into a zombie within the hour like all the others.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely. And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby. But no longer. Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
Okay, bye. Sorry, I was saying yo because I took a look at something a friend sent me. Dragon Quest III HD, the sprites for the for all the character creation you can make now for the party members. You do not have to have an old man if you want the male wizard this time. For once, you can have a young wizard who isn't an old man. I'm so happy. I don't know, I just like big ass beard. I just want like, you know, like somebody with a hood maybe? I never really understood taxidermy. This looks like an incredibly creepy hobby. I gotta be honest with you. Yeah, taxidermy kind of creeps me out too. I'm not a fan. Kind of freaks me out. We can have a twink? You can have a twink. And apparently there are 14 hair colors you can have? You can just customize their colors? I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. In my heart of hearts, old man wizards are the best kind of wizards. I respect that, I understand that, but we have only had old man wizards. I'm okay to have variety. I want variety. Hello.
Wait.
Let me go!
Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie. You're safe now. Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Got it.
She just pat her head like really fast, or am I crazy?
My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Do you know where your parents are?
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant, near the city limits.
The chemical plant? Then, what are you doing here?
My mom called and told me to go to the police station because it was too dangerous to stay at home.
From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right. But it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
But there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me!
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about! It's here!
Sherry, wait!
Oh, taxidermy? Yeah, taxidermy does not require, like, the animal to have been killed. They could also have just died by other means, and that's actually, to my knowledge, the more common use of taxidermy. But yeah, no, typically it's not a killing thing. If it's through hunting, you know, I would hope it's more for, like, you know, a meat thing and not, like, a trophy hunting thing. That I've never been okay with. Was Sherry talking about Mr. X or William? William. Sherry's story is inherently tied to William. Well, that depends on the route. That depends on the route, because Mr. X is also after her for the virus. It depends on which route you're on. The route we are on is William.
Key?
A key. No, I personally am not a big fan of taxidermy. I do find it pretty creepy. Personal opinion. I get it, but I don't want to be around it. Okay. And now I can get to the downstairs. Reminding you how massive a moose is, yeah? Yo, Frito beat it though. That sounds so good. Do I have an herb on me? I can get an herb on me. Okay. I figure X was after just because he was tasked with killing survivors. No, he's tasked with retrieving the G virus. He was sent in by Umbrella after their soldiers were killed to try and obtain the sample. Basically, there are a few people trying to get the sample right now. There is Annette Birkin, working on like a cure kind of thing. There is Ada Wong, looking for it for Albert Wesker. And there is Umbrella, who are trying to get it to retrieve assets. So you have Mr. X, Ada, and Annette all looking for it. And then Leon and Claire, who are just kind of there, just really uncomfortable and trying not to die. All right. Yeah, Conan. It's locked. A club key is etched. He is a snap. Don't tell anybody now. I'll meow 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 at you. I see. Come on. There we go. Tanky. So tanky. Okay. Good night, Lucky. Hope you sleep well. Good night, good night. Something quiet. Directional based audio. Or positional based audio. They're in the next room. Next screen. Yeah, Umbrella is trying to clean up all assets so there's nothing left behind. That's also why the Umbrella mercenaries are there, like Nikolai, Carlos, all those people. Though Nikolai is acting underneath Carlos and Mikhail's noses. Because they think they're there to rescue civilians, Nikolai knows he's there to erase everything. That's the idea behind him. That's why it's not revealed until way later in the game that Nikolai is a traitor. You haven't seen the original RE3? You should, it's great. Good game. Yeah, this is where I want to be for Claire. Yeah, the original RE3 is fantastic. It's my favorite one of the series, actually. Of the classic games, definitely RE3. It's also very hard, but it's very fun. Wasn't very obvious he's going to betray in the remake. No, the remake kind of fucked up Nikolai incredibly so, and I'm a little upset about that. Now, Nikolai sucks in the remake. Like how they actually waited and gave him some really cold lines in the original. The remake, like, nah, let's just have him act as a dickhead literally immediately. These most forgotten games I've never heard anybody talk about, I swear. Oh no, Nemesis is fantastic. That's a great game. Oh no. The spider mutants that impreg you are something else. Oh, in the remake, those are the Drain Deimos. In the original game, they were kind of like the hunters of their game. In the remake, they're localized only to one set piece and mostly used for gross out horror, so they're okay. I kind of don't like them very much in remake. They are definitely a creepy set piece, but I do prefer them being a constant hostile force in the original. And the Nemesis fights are scripted? Yeah.
Sherry,
well,
I've been looking everywhere for you. I was so worried. We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that
will we be playing
monster
3
will
soon?
find us.
Maybe.
Let's go.
No, I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Claire?
It's not that, Claire.
Don't you
It's
trust
because
me?
of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
Wait, Sherry, don't go alone. Sherry! Sherry!
There you go. Are the RE3 original Nemesis encounters non-scripted? Quite a few of them are actually scripted. However, there's a long period of time where it isn't, and he's constantly, consistently hunting you down. You can also battle him at every occasion, and every single battle adds to a counter. The higher the counter gets, the different rewards you receive, including new guns and like a pouch that stores, or like a container that stores multiple first aid sprays. You're frequently rewarded for defeating him. And it was never easy. And every time you met him, well, a lot of the times you met him, you also got this thing called a split-second decision where you're allowed to pick from dialogue options that choose what Jill will do in the next cutscene. And those would usually drastically alter what is going to happen in the game. You're playing the OG RE2. Oh yeah, I love playing Resident Evil. I play RE2 a little bit too much because I love the randomizer, but today I'm just kind of chilling out and playing baseline RE2. We just played RE1 before this. Oh yeah, the original RE3 Thanol. Resident Evil 3 had randomized elements constantly. At the start of the game, for instance, you could get the Magnum or the grenade launcher, and you'll find the other one later. You would get randomized enemies in almost every location in the game. Depending from, like, different sets you could get. Items would be in different locations outside of key items. There were multiple endings, only 2, but they were pretty good. As well as different cutscenes you could get based on your decisions and where you go first in the city. So you would get things like entering the medicinal facility. You could find Carlos comforting a dead companion, not wanting to take his companion's life and being remorseful that he has to. Or you could enter into a gunshot and find Nikolai standing over a dead body, where Jill is talking to him and saying it would have cost more ammunition if he had turned. Stuff like that. It's really interesting, and it makes for very fun replays. Does the random stuff, do you get any lockout? No, there is no dead man walking. The game cannot lock you out. Did you finish RE1 surprisingly fast? Usually doesn't take much longer. I beat it under 3 hours. That's part-time for unlocks. On Chris route? Yeah. What was it, 2 hours, 45 minutes? Yeah, it's under part-time. Woo! Please. Health. Oh, Sherry has like a metric shit ton of health, what am I kidding? Alright. Hey, Kirby, thank you for the 39-month resub. Thank you. Welcome to an MGS2 retrospective because my mouth tasted like mouth and realized you're streaming.
Are you there?
Nice
Sherry,
tail. Hey,
are
thanks.
you okay? Did you find your dad?
Yes, I'm okay. But I
No,
couldn't
no, not
find
Alzon.
him. But I did find something else for you. Here.
Hey, Mr. G. Weepster, thank you very much for
another.
following. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome to the Knoll Patrol.
Thanks, sweetie. Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
Claire, I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back! Sherry! Sherry!
Okay. Your avatar's so cute. Oh, thank you. Nope. Figured, goof around and be a snap today. There we go. But no, RE2 does not take me 6 hours. No, 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 no. Oh man, but yeah, we play a lot of horror here. I've also been horribly addicted to Dragon Quest as well. So, advanced warning on that. Okay, got the key. I forgot, does that summon the liquors down here? God, if it does, or that's just like Leon. I swear that's Claire, though. Someone say Dragon Quest? Hey. Okay. Yep, there they are. Yep, it is in Claire's route. Okay. The Dead Space trilogy. I like the first one. Yeah. But yes, I have. Oh god. Oh, I didn't make it in time. You suck. On Remake 3's Nemesis transformations? Ooh. Oh my god. Please. You saw nothing. Oh, man. But yeah, I like the first one. I wasn't a very big fan of the second one, just because I got kind of bored. Felt like the same thing, you know what I mean? The third game, I felt like my brain was, like, falling out of its juices, and the fact that I was stuck on a microtransaction timer for resources for other guns and gun upgrades, yeah, no, fuck that game. Fuck EA. Yeah, no. The S2 felt too similar? Yeah, I just got bored with it. I've still played it, I still beat it, it just didn't really feel like there were too many new enemies or anything like that. Like, the gunplay was nice, don't get me wrong, but yeah, Dead Space is kind of one of those things where I really like the, how do I explain it? I really like the, my brain just stopped. I like the horror aspect behind it. And about maybe halfway through Dead Space, it starts weaning off. And the second game didn't really do anything for me in the horror aspect at all. So I just wasn't as interested into. Didn't have as much fun. John Carpenter's a huge fan of Dead Space? Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why John Carpenter's a huge fan of Dead Space. Have you ever played the original Deus Ex? No, I've had it in my library for an eternity. I still haven't turned it on. I'm sorry. I've always been interested, though. I think of Callisto Protocol. I haven't tried it. Not a lot to say, but I actually didn't know it was coming out until it came out. And then when it came out, everybody I knew was like, yeah, don't play it. So I was like, okay, now I have to play it. But I haven't actually gone around to doing so yet. So maybe at some point I will. A Dead Space movie by John Carpenter would be so fucking cool. I would love that. I love the animated movie they did. I thought that was pretty fun. Place like water. Yeah? Let's run upstairs and get my stuff stored so I can grab the other things. Don't play the hardest on first run. Noted. Okay. Would have considered making a Dead Space movie if he was younger. Damn. That man's a film genius. Alright. Oh, I have no idea on bugs. No idea. Brain stopping. Right, yeah. This go put up. Hold on to these. Don't need that much ammo for this thing. It does feel directed by Uwe Boll. Is he even still doing anything nowadays? Does Uwe Boll even exist? Which one was worse, Dead Space 3 or Fear? Dead Space 3. Fear, Fear is the first game of the Fear series I played. I played it with my dad. And I got it purely because it was a co-op game that we could both play. I knew nothing about Fear going in. It was okay. I didn't think it was terrible. I do think it was very funny we got the bad ending because I was player 2 and I did a lot better than my dad. But, it was still fun. I enjoyed it. It felt good. So bugged it was unplayable. No shit, that sucks. That's a shame. So many questions over horror games if I played them. The original Cry of Fear, I played that a few years back. I liked it a lot. I thought that was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Had some jank here and there, that rooftop fight. But besides that, like, I liked it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was, I thought the twist at the end was pretty neat. I thought the actual storytelling aspects were pretty fun. Genuinely creepy sometimes. Yeah, overall, I thought it was pretty good. Got nothing bad to say about it. Hell, I wouldn't mind revisiting Cry Fear at some point and get the other endings. Fear could have been scarier, but it was overall a nice action shooter. I am so sorry about Fear. I had so much fun with the gameplay. I was bunny hopping through the stages on stream. I did not realize there were even jump scares because I somehow jumped and went over all of the jump scare flags. I was not aware that was a thing. I was not even aware there were jump scares in the game because I kept missing them. Just bouncing down the hallway. Yeah, fuck Alma. Oh man, no, tell us. Tell me about it. You ever played Alone in the Dark? I've played all of them. Actually, I kind of hate Alone in the Dark. I respect the first game. I don't like playing them. I don't enjoy playing Alone in the Dark. Okay, I guess I could just grab that. You know, I need to, like, deposit this shit, actually. I've got too many items on me again. I know, I have so many keys. I need the lighter, too. Son of a bitch. I need the lighter. Nope, I've never played Fear 2. So I played Fear 1, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I've had my fill. I enjoyed it. Have you ever played the critically acclaimed Sound Ascension? You were here for the weeks we did that. Probably. I don't know. I need that lighter. You know, the Dark 2008. Yes, all of them. I actually have the physical version without the soundtrack. It's an okay soundtrack. Not something I go out of my way to listen to, though. I got it for like $3. $3. Ba-da-dum. Yeah, da-doo-doo-dum. Da-da-dum-dum. Ba-dum. You-doo-dum. Yum-dum-dum. Da-da-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Are you talking about the seventh guest? Brain, aim, fire. Am I? Yeah. What's my favorite bad horror game? I don't want to say Illbleed, because I don't think that game's bad at all. I fucking love Illbleed. Harvester. I adore Illbleed though. Did you get that soundtrack on vinyl? No, it was like 2008. Yes, I know my background shares similarities with Erica Christie, I know. Have I ever watched Grimbeard? Never heard of it. Claire outfit's 10 out of 10. I love her outfit in this game. They fucked up her classic outfit in the remake by not giving her her... Okay. Let's talk about clothing. Let's talk about clothing for a second in Resident Evil. Okay, the remakes have boring fucking redesigns for a lot of the characters. Claire's is awful, but I cannot stand what they did to her classic outfit. Okay, so when you're wearing this outfit normally, she has cloth underneath the leather, right? So when you're hot... you know, you don't get any sweat against the skin, because if you've ever worn sweaty leather on skin, it is the worst thing known to man. I think it's like denim as well. I think it might actually be denim. It's a motorcycle outfit. But why that feels so fucking gross is that in the remake, she doesn't have the Under Armour, so imagine that sweaty, crawling through the sewage-ass clothing against your bare skin. Just... I hate it. 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 Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. It's the same thing like, I hate remake 4 Ada's outfit, because imagine wearing that thing in the areas she has to go into. She is in Spain. Humid-ass Spain. And she is wearing that. That has to feel disgusting. I'm not a fan of a lot of the remake clothing choices. I think they look really bad for the most part. I bet they feel awful to just wear. I'm taking a lot of damage because I'm just like not giving a shit, and that's not good because I'm going to die. I should amend that like right now before I activate that lighter. And I put the green herbs up because I am a genius. Hey, Sky Talents, how you doing? Good evening, good evening. Let's see. If I had to say, like, out of all the costumes, out of all the remake outfits that look the best, I'd probably say Carlito. That's a different. Sorry, that's a different Spaniard in Resident Evil. In Capcom's catalog. Louis Serra. Louis Serra. Yeah, I'm getting it's because I'm thinking of Dead Rising Remaster. Well, listen, they both wear white jackets. Actually, I don't remember what his looks like now. I'm trying to think what Louis wears in the remake. Leon, I got it. Oh my god. Hey, good night, Noel. Have a good snooze. Anyways, he looks the best out of all the redesigns. Leon's in RE4 Remake is, like, identical. Okay. Ashley's is pretty identical. I'm not a big fan of the jacket. Not that she wears it all game anyways, but it's alright. I get it. It's supposed to be like her beta design. Ada's RE4 Remake outfit is terrible. It's terrible. It probably feels disgusting. I can't imagine wearing it. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Who else? Who else? Sadler's is really not that different at all. Leon RE2. Pretty similar, just a little bit more boring, a little bit darker in color scheme. Jill's RE3 Remake, boring Tomb Raider-ass 2006, looks like fucking no inspiration whatsoever. I hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. I'm never going to look at that outfit and be like, wow, it's the iconic Jill Valentine outfit. That's fucking hideous, I'm sorry. Jill's is the most boring redesign I've seen in my life. I hate that outfit. Claire's remake design for RE2? It's okay. I think it's boring compared to the original, but I do like what they did with the jacket, and I appreciate them giving her amethyst. It's been like a long like pseudo fan canon that they might have like some sort of Native American ancestry. I like the fact that she has a little turquoise amulet or turquoise necklace with a feather. I think it's cute. But aside from that, out of all of them, I'd say probably Louis is the best looking out of all of them. I think it looks great. Never will I question how gay Spacey is after this rant. Listen, you gotta think about how... Listen, when you think about outfits, you gotta think of, like, how comfy is it gonna look, and how good am I gonna look wearing it? You see what I mean? You gotta think about it. You gotta think about it. How good am I gonna look wearing this? And am I gonna feel good? It's like I love fluffy jackets and turtlenecks. Why do you think my leopard's wearing it? Hmm? Comfort over style, or style over comfort. Comfort over style, but you gotta know where to draw the line. Does my ass look fantastic in this? Exactly. It's an important thing to think about. I personally think so. You know, here's the thing. When you're designing a character, I think first and foremost, you gotta think about the practicality of what they're wearing. You gotta make it seem like what they're wearing fits the scenario in which they're in. Are they in there unexpectedly, or are they in there because they are determined to go? I think are the two most important things to think about with a horror character. However, you also got to think about how nice they're going to look, if they're going to be like a memorable design. When I look at RE1 Jill, I think, holy shit, that's Jill, you know? When I look at RE3 Jill, I think, holy shit, that's Jill. When I look at RE3 Remake Jill, I'm like, yeah, that's not Jill. And so begins this, none of these words are in the Bible. We're Gucci on a serious mission, exactly. Get the long fingernails, gotta look really good. Sad that Soma Cruz lost his style. I know. Oh my god. Imagine giving up a white fluffy jacket like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Anyways, fashion's important with horror. That's not even me joking around. I think fashion is important in horror. I think making your character iconic looking is very important. You know, maybe Enigma. Dracula's a robot. Ugh. SpaceYeen fashion arc. You would not believe how much I mule over costumes with whenever I have like any of my PNGs on screen. You would not believe how much I mule over costumes. You have no idea. Shinoa? Oh, Shinoa looks fucking great. There we go. Characters are memorable only if their design is readable. No, that's not all what I said. But it helps. What, do you think this is like a fucking waffle pancake situation? I didn't say it was the only defining factor. I'm just saying it's a big one. You want your character to be memorable in your head. Not just from a writing perspective, but also from a design perspective. Characters that have, like, if you look at them, you immediately know who they are. Like, think like Brad from Lisa. He's a memorable character in writing alone, but he's also a memorable character just looking at him from the outright. You know that's Brad looking at him. Wasn't quoting you. Wait, who said that? I'll bite them. Alright. There we go. Oh, right. Claire can't ride the chute. That's Leon. Lame. Lame. When I think of Alucard, I think of his boots. You ever look at Alucard's boots? You ever think of how hard that man serves? You ever think of just like how much he just fucking struts in those? I love him. No space, I'm too focused on his hair. I mean, Alucard's got nice hair too. That too. Alucard, yeah. His boots are loud as fuck, and are they really? Good. Good, that man deserves it. When I fit Bayonetta, she's got an icon, it's actually just a different outfit in every game. Oh, when I think of Bayonetta, I always think of her Bayonetta 1 outfit. Though if I had to say which one I like the most, probably the second one. Alucard. No, Alucard is his own special being. I think of her hair. I mean, her whole outfit's hair, isn't it? Is that her thing? Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's go upstairs, go to the thing. Dum doo doo doo. Dum da 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 doo 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 doo. I need an edit of him like walking with like just the loudest, clackiest, servingest heels, hip swaying, just with his fucking sword down a hall with the dun doo 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 dun doo 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 doo. That's all I'm gonna think about now. Stilettos, yeah. I fucking love Alucard. Alright. Between all three games, I like her 2 design the best. I do like her 2 design a lot. Catwalk in those boots as they loud as fuck click-clack down the runway, yeah. Okay. You can get meow. Meow. Eh? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to meow. That's not a thing I do. You think just because the hyenas are feline adjacent, they know how to make cat noises? You know, hyenas actually react to catnip. Like, very effectively.
Claire!
Oh, hey, Sherry.
Sherry, you're okay.
Sorry, Sherry, I was
glad to see
discussing
you're
how to
safe.
serve down a runway. Dum da da dum. Yum da 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 dum. Embrace your Australian Thomas. Dum da da dum. Yum da 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 da. Wait, what do I fight on Claire A? I forgot. Wait, isn't that dickhead? Isn't there a box in here? Am I crazy? Is there a box in here? Nah, I don't care that much. I will protect this child.
Claire!
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
Listen, what about me in any way looks like a snap? I don't see it. Isn't it really one for Claire A? Isn't it still G mutant?
Ah! Help me!
Yeah, it's G mutant. Wow. Should have brought the grenade launcher.
So you've made it this far.
did
Not
not.
bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town.
Hey, man.
Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G-Virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate...
Oh, yeah, he's very disturbing here.
superior to the T-Virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin.
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't
have a good snooze,
already
Kirby.
figured it out. The monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. My chest can't take the pain.
He's fine. We can wash that out a little bit. God, his death is so disgusting in this game. That's brutal by 90s standards. RE2 had some... RE2 is a very violent game. The first one? Oh my god. RE2 is very, very violent, especially the super shoddy. Oh my god. You can literally blow up a zombie to where, like, from their waist up at an angle, their entire, like, left side of their body will be missing. It's pretty disgusting, honestly. Get off. There you go. Get off again. Oh, that's all I had. Okay, that's fine. We handgunning it. No, I really shouldn't be. There we go. Just opportunity to reposition. I can't get around him. He's too big. You're so annoying. Barry, you're so optimistic. There we go. Get off me. Little one's trying to burrow into you? Yes. The idea of the G mutant and the G embryos is that they are created from William Birkin and they are trying to find a host to give birth from. That is the shtick. That curse give the required voice? Lifeline. That would be Lifeline. RE2 was banned until 2014 in Germany. Holy shit. Yeah, the original RE2 is a very, very gory game. By the way, the remake was so gory.
Claire, you came back.
I can't believe the man who developed the G-virus is actually her father.
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing. But I think I found a way out of here. We should be able to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
But...
Don't worry, I'll protect you. I promise. But you have to make sure you don't leave my side. Leon, are you still there? We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Claire! Wait!
Just doesn't answer Leon. Hey, have a good night, Azormic. It's nice having you. Oh, good crocodilio. Have a good snooze. Okay. Some sherry. My mustache is. Yeah, pay no mind to that, Sherry. I say as she steps through him. Okay. Fear of internal self-explosions. You know, I gotta be 100% transparent about that. I feel like most people would have the fear of having something inside of them explode.
Claire?
Billy. Try not to think of the Dragon Ball instantaneous transmission. Try not to think of the Dragon Ball instantaneous transmission. Run!
Where are you? Sherry! Claire! I'm here!
Get sucked down from the fucking sewage pressure. Poor Sherry. Dum, dum, dum. The kendo mods are perfect. Yeah, they really are. Zombie. Kendo's right there, Spacey. You can just play it. I'm playing regular RE2. You can't do this to me. Oh my god. Most painful cutscene in the universe. God.
Claire?
Should go super kendo. Yeah. Thank you, Capcom. Thank you for the nightmare fuel. That's a broken back. You'd think, right? Da. Yeah, I'll take one. This. Okay. Yeah, no, poor Sherry. There we go. Some acid. It's a special tool that'll help us later. Some save ribbons of the ink variety, even. The Sherry RE2 remake thing. See, it's funny. I liked Ada's and Sherry's remake sections quite a bit when I first played. God, they suck on replay. I don't like replaying them very much. Just because you kind of know what to do, you know? You kind of already know, like, what you're supposed to do. And Sherry's is a lot of waiting. And Ada's just kind of going through the puzzle motions. Yay! Handgun. Lockpick. Into the warehouse. I think most Resident Evil games have that moment, too. We just have that, like, oh god, like, replay section. Oh, fuck you. Okay, just give Sherry a gun. I know that's wise. Grenades. My gunna-da-da-da-cha. Da-da-da-dun. Alright. Sherry got a gun in RE6. She is in her 20s. Oh, we go. Okay. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Stellar. The Geodos in the Remake 2 sewer section. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of that part either. I'm not the biggest fan of that section. Okay. I hear spiders. I forgot, do I not? Oh, no, right, because Sherry has it. Duh. Goodbye. The sewers are truly wretched in Remake 2 and 3. They feel very gimmicky in a way. They feel very gimmicky, those sections, yeah. I forgot the valve handle. Guess what I was supposed to bring? It's the valve handle. Fuck. Meow 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 Okay, there it is. The remake on Inferno is just hell. I have never truly hated the difficulty setting until that moment. Oh, yeah, I agree. I very much agree. Is he okay? Yeah. And now I gotta walk all the way back. I forgot an item. Hey, King Corgi Game. Good evening. Oh, got me nice. Yeah. Okay. Buy a nickel for the time. Forget the valve handle there. Probably have like 25 cents. Yeah, that sounds about right. Whew. Oh no.
Who are you?
Banal, do not spoil yourself on Kendo Cut. Do not look it up.
Another spy sent
Don't
by
do it.
Umbrella, right? Let me guess. You're here to steal my husband's G-Virus, aren't you? You are tenacious, I'll give you that.
Husband? Then you must be Annette. Sherry's mother?
What?
Sherry's wandering around alone in the sewers. You have to help me find her.
That's impossible. I told her to go to the police station. What's she doing here? William will be after her.
William?
That's right. The creature that's been causing all this destruction is none other than my own husband.
My husband. Oh my.
This way.
But yes, Kendo Cut is a very, very fun game, but do not play that before playing RE2.
No one will ever take you away from me. There he is. So you finally come. Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample. Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work. Stop! You might hit the sample.
And to think my husband used to be my hobby.
Let's move out.
Stop.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-Virus into his own body?
His own body?
The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there! Shoot! Eat this, you freak! The guns aren't stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry!
Honestly, I do think this cutscene looks really good. I like all the angles they used for everything.
What is this thing? Fire! Fire! You son of a...
That shot's just so good. And then the rats got it.
So those rats were the carriers of the virus?
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. I tried to save him, but I'm afraid it's already too late.
But
And that's not even the entire story. Every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other life forms.
Dun, dun,
That's
dun.
why he's after Sherry.
What are you trying to say?
The bodies of individuals with non-related genetic coding are likely to reject the embryo. But since Sherry is his daughter, that possibility is non-existent. It's an inherent survival instinct.
It's Sherry. You go that way.
One save, don't mind me. There we go. Okay, alright. All's good. All situated. Put the thing in the thing. The implications. Yeah? Claire was a little horrified there at that realization. Condemned Criminal Origins. Oh, that's a game that I've been meaning to get around to at some point. It's a game I've definitely been meaning to get around to. Alright. Okay. Go all the way to the end. Long spooky tunnel.
Sherry!
And then suddenly giant alligator. Something for your stomach? Oh, definitely if you're not feeling well. Goodbye, you beautiful flat fuck. You called? Oh, hi, Slevinus. He's a good boy. He loves bagels. Hey.
Come on, wake up, Sherry.
My stomach. It hurts.
Don't worry. You'll be fine. Come on, let's go.
This child is so dead. You ever play The Suffering? No, I never have. I have never played The Suffering. Yeah, at least William left the shiny medallion. At least you didn't take the medallion. Oh, you gotta think of the positive, Sherry. Okay. He's been touched. William Birkin impregnated his daughter with an embryo, yes. In the G-mutant state, he's looking for suitable hosts, and because she's the closest to his DNA, the mutant used her for a host. So that way he can birth a new G-mutant. That's why you can see the I don't know what the specific monster is called, the tiny one. That's why you can see it crawl out of her, during the cutscene. This is also why she has regenerative powers in 6 and why she was held by the US government her entire life. this event happening to Sherry Birkin during Claire Route A is why Leon is also forced to work for the government as well. Because in RE3 Nemesis, during a end chapter, you find out that whoever was recruiting Leon was implying that they would do horrible things to Sherry if he didn't. I think it's just called G Larva. I think so, yeah. By the time to find her, she's already spawned the G mutant. No, it's the larva. She was safe, but people like Brian Irons get ripped in half. Because she was a suitable host, it didn't rip out of her like that. That's why Ben and Brian both die in horrible ways. It was nice to her. It was compatible with her, yes. Yeah, for now. That's why we gotta find her a cure. T Tyrant G. Well, Tyrants aren't made of the T-virus, but the main component is, the, spinal cords of, children between the ages of, I think, 13 and 19 is the ages? 12 and 19? I think it's even younger than that. I swear it's like 10 to 19. Anyways. It's like anybody within the teenage demographic. Now I understand. Yeah. Stem cells? No, it's a chemical that's peeled out of the back of their brain while they're experiencing immense trauma. And it's what is giving them the, I think it's like something developmental in the back of the brain when you're within those ages, essentially. Where that lore come in through? Yeah, so they basically carve open while the kids are still alive and take out the back of their skulls and their spine. It's awful. That's from Resident Evil Survivor, and it's implied that's probably what was going to happen to Steve in Code Veronica. Sherry, get to dodging. Good, Sherry. Alright. Alright. Sherry and Jake's team in RE6's Team Daddy Issues? Yes. Yes, they are. Well, the whole idea of their team was the sins of the father. That was the whole idea of their team. That they're essentially innocent and are being consumed by the shadows of their fathers. Is the idea. Immortal. Yeah. Okay. What's this? Thankfully, Rockford Island and, Umbrella kind of exploded before Steve could be, like, extracted, so that's nice. And then nothing bad ever happened to Steve Burnside after that. Ever again. Team father issues, team PTSD, and team, that's your girlfriend, isn't she? There we go. It's got retconned. Who? Wesker? Have you heard of They Hunger? No, actually, no, I have not. Right, weapon box heat down. Give me an healing item. Give me an herb. Thanks. Give me an egg. Thanks. Sub handgun? Yeah, I do. Oh, I am still using the handgun, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. The C virus, you mean? Well, the combination G and T virus is the TG virus. The C virus, I think, was made out of components of the T virus, primarily. I don't know, I'd have to go back. I'd have to go back and see. Space, your item box arrangement is horrible. Don't tell the rescue the fact that I've been skipping through multiple pages and just dropping random items in random locations for fun. Okay. Seems to be the control. There's a key inside. Should take it with you. There's the C virus, the T virus, the G virus, the TG virus, the Veronica T virus, the T Abyss virus. Las Plagas. Son of the something. What the fuck that's called? Progenitor virus. Mold. Literal mold. There's a lot of gross stuff. What's the virus? Is 7 and 8? Mold.
Claire, my stomach hurts.
We'll get you some Pepto.
Hang in there, Sherry. Her forehead's burning up. I've got to hurry before the embryos pupate.
Yeah, it's technically called like the mutamycete. Just call it the mold. Yeah, it's the mutamycete. Ouroboros. Oh. Hello. Ouroboros. Which is also just Las Plagas, but different. Gamagini ganado, you know. Let's give her some 7-Up. Hey, Billy. Oh, fuck. Wait. Hey, Billy. Stagger in 3, huh? What was going on in Revelations? Oh, that's T-Abyss. That's T-Abyss traffic. That's the fear virus. I don't know if that's actually what they call it in Revelations 2. I call it the fear virus. I don't know what the actual name is. T-Phobos. That's what a Phobos. Right. Phobos. We never really got any explanation for that after credits scene in Revelations, did we?
Sherry.
Maybe they just gave it to Wesker, I don't know. Probably gave it to Wesker. Wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure Alex's bullshit ever gets named. I'm not sure T-Phobos is the same, so she's stuck into the pro tags. Yeah, for Phobos, the Greek god of fear. Yeah, I know.
Claire?
Oh, you're finally awake.
Isn't this...
Oh,
that's okay.
You're finally awake.
Keep it. I'm sure it'll keep you safe.
Thank you, Claire. Even though I'm an only child,
My goddess has protected
neither
you.
of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work. I grew up alone, but now that you're with me, I finally have someone to rely upon.
Sherry. Rest here for a bit. I'll be right back, as soon as I found the antidote for you.
You know, you would think it was just because of T and Ouroboros, but it's also because both of the Revelations villains are so up their own ass. He's quoting Dante! No, Alex and that old guy, I never remember his fucking name. They're both so far up their own asses at all times. Oh, man. It's a bit fucked up. Basically, this child was birthed to two scientists. They were so busy with work that she was basically abandoned. Yeah. Yeah, just a bit. I actually do want the fire ammo. Okay. Is RE8 the original virus? You're thinking of progenitor virus, and that's, that would be RE5. How about E-mutamycete? Ooh. Okay. Well, the director of 7 is going to lead RE9. That's what I'm excited for the most. I can't fucking wait for that. Director of RE7 on RE9? Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Wouldn't have the mass revelation of Resident Evil games we'd have if it wasn't for RE7 and how fantastic that game was. Rip to the new MC's hands. Okay. Because he goes off to Africa? Yep, and he finds the progenitor. There's a name for it, Halo of the Sun, there, just because it's progenitor. Something of the sun. Bowgun, no. That, let's not use that. Bang. Okay. Terra Grigia? Yeah, Terra Grigia. Definitely Terra Grigia. The Terra Grigia panic. What is that? Resident Evil Revelations 1, mass terrorist attack. Led to, tons of BOWs, primarily hunters being released on a city called Terra Grigia. The place had to be nuked from space using a solar cannon. You find out about it during Revelations. TG still remembers Dead Aim? I love Dead Aim. Bruce McGivern? Fong Ling? Oh my god. Adore that game. I thought about doing another Resident Evil lore playthrough at some point. It takes a while. Last time it took me about 78 hours, I think. Oh my. Oh, if only I had a fuse case. Oh look, a fuse case. Where's Billy Cohen? His story's done. He's dead. To the US government. Let the man live free. He died? By official government records, Billy Cohen was killed in the Arklay Mountains. He's not actually dead. They say this at the end of Resident Evil 0. He's not actually dead. But he's listed as dead. Because Rebecca wiped his file. Or, well, claimed that he was dead. RE8N jumps 20 years future, does RE9 jump 20 years? Most likely RE9 will not jump that far. Typically Resident Evil games are released alongside the modern year they are. And RE8's epilogue can totally have plenty of games during it. It doesn't mean it nullifies out those 20 years of anything happening, so RE9 will most likely take place present year. Okay. Use case. In you go. Rebecca wiped his phone and her upgrades from 0. She could be a damsel in RE1. It's probably because she was awake for almost 2 days straight, lived through endless amounts of trauma, watched all of her friends die, and is so exhausted and traumatized. I don't think there's a whole lot left of her sanity by the time of RE1. That girl's exhausted. That girl is beaten to hell and back and exhausted. And she still had to be saved a lot during Zero. She kind of got beat up a lot. There's probably physical damage there too. I do still think it's very stupid that she soloed a Tyrant and then never brings that up ever again. Especially when there's a Tyrant in the next room in RE1, but you know, I had to go. Ow. You just poisoned me. No, you didn't. Okay. Alright. Good. Man, I'm so sorry. RE8 was like one of the most exciting things I played in a long time. I was so engrossed in the story and the gameplay. In fact, I'll die on the hill saying that the RE7, RE8 duology is some of the best storytelling we've gotten out of the entire series in a long fucking time. Good God, I love those games. Did they ever explain why Wesker had that photo of Rebecca? Well, he manages the STARS office, and they probably had a sports day. It's probably there alongside a bunch of other photos. So, like, why wouldn't it be in his desk? He's the captain of a team, and that was probably a recreational holiday they had. Okay. What game story did I like the most between 7 and 8? Oh, come on. Game story that I like the most besides 7 and 8? 5. Story-wise? 5. Still going strong, I see. Yeah. Yeah. You know, actually, I'm gonna, you know, spin a knife, throw it up in the air, and let it fall onto my foot. RE1. I think RE1 has an amazing open-shut story. I think my favorite conclusions to plot lines are 8 and 5. 5 has such a fun story. I genuinely loved every cutscene involving Wesker, and I like the build-up to it. 8 is a phenomenal ending, and I like how it wraps up the Winter's storyline. Hell, we've never gotten an ending like that against, like, well, I don't want to spoil it, but yeah. Doing a 1 through 3 stream or something? Yeah, I had a bit of a migraine today, and I decided that I just want to play Resident Evil. I'm under the, I honestly don't think there's any bad Resident Evil games of the main line. Even 6, even those 6s. At times, there's still a lot of good. I mean, hell, 6 wouldn't have sold as many even after it was originally released with all of its reviews if it wasn't. But I could definitely say that out of them, story-wise, my favorite might be RE1. And that's purely because the documents set the mood so well, the way the different plot lines kind of converge and twist on what you're doing, I love all the endings. I think the mystery in the remake is respected very well there. Oh god. Not only that, it's phenomenal setup for the rest of the series. Okay. There we go. There we go. I don't know why I ran into you again. I thought for some reason there was something else in this room. There's never something else in this room, but I always went around in this room and see if there's something else. There's never something else. The virus thing over there in the cache, then go back, use the cache later, and out of my way! Oh, man. No, I honestly...
Annette,
oh, hi. Hi, Annette.
Killed William.
I forgot I get this in a route.
You for that.
Wait!
I've just prepared a sample of the G-Virus. And this time, no one will take it from me. This is the most significant piece of research my husband has ever left in my hands.
Stop it! Sherry's in serious trouble. William implanted her with his embryos. There's no telling when they'll pupate. And if that happens, then Sherry won't...
What? William.
Hey.
William, you're alive.
I'm sure she's fine. She's probably fine. Annette! Elise!
William is still alive. He's getting stronger with each skin he casts off. Sherry!
Tell me what I need to know. How can I save Sherry?
I have detailed information. Everything you need to know to prepare the antidote is right here.
Okay, thanks. I'm not gonna read this, though.
Save my daughter. And tell her I'm sorry I wasn't a better mother. Tell her I love her. Sherry.
Annette!
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
The thing is, of RE9, I gotta be totally honest with you, I want more fresh blood. If there's any character I want to see come back, it's Jill. I don't want her in a playable role. I want her to come back, but I don't want her in a playable role. In fact, I've actually been kind of on the field of, I feel like a lot of veteran characters should have been retired already. I genuinely like how different Ethan's story was. I enjoyed Jake and Sherry. Yeah, I know Sherry is technically not a veteran character, but it's a completely different character. It's not Sherry. I mean, it's Sherry, but it's not that Sherry. She's like in her 20s now. In fact, I think some of the worst aspects of RE6 was the returning characters. Leon, I was not a fan of how boring his playthrough was. Chris, I absolutely couldn't stand his route alongside the Gears of War thing. Barely even felt like Chris at that point. I want more fresh blood. I absolutely adored how RE8 and RE7 handled everything. I loved everything behind the Baker's plight. I loved everything involving Eveline's reveal, the Mutamycete reveal, the boot stop spoiler, a lot of things that are also spoiler related that I can't really go too much about because I don't like spoiling the latest game of the franchise, but I want more fresh blood. New characters, old characters support. Yes, please, for the love of God. If I were to bring back anybody from the previous games, Sherry, Jake, Jill. Jill, because the last time we've seen her was Death Island. Before that, it was in her extremely beaten-up state in RE5. I would love to see her come back. Jake and Sherry are horribly underutilized for characters that have such a deep connection to the rest of the root of those lore. I feel like it'd be nice. Good God. I feel like it'd be nice. Sheva, I would not mind Sheva. Actually, you know, I've talked about this. If the BSA is corrupt like the end of RE8 is implying, but that's spoiling, I feel like I would love to see characters from the BSAA come back, because you think of characters like Sheva, who, you know, Chris Redfield is her hero, and she grew up with into the BSAA after the horrible tragedies that happened with her family and Umbrella. I feel like if there was any character to feel betrayed, it would be Sheva. Oh, hi. Same with Parker.
Leon, you made it.
Claire, is that you?
What about old villains? Alex.
I can see you on the monitor. But never mind that right now. Leon, you have to go back and get Sherry for me. I left her in the security office. Please, you must save her.
Wait a second. What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I still have a few loose ends to take care of. I'm counting on you.
The pockets are for the snacks, the tails for the THC. Did I save my game? I don't know if I saved my game. I got distracted. Who's Alex? Alex Wesker from Revelations 2. Whom with a pretty interesting twist at the end, If that is a drop plot thread, that will be the biggest drop ball in the history of this fucking franchise. There needs to be something there. There needs to be something going on there. So, hopefully they do something with that. Never saw any revelations? You should, they're good. You should. Why am I carrying both of these? I guess all I really need is the vaccine. I don't really need anything else. I got ammo. Got things. Blow things up with. Okay. Alright. Should really been using those instead of the crossbow again. I'll just eat this. There we go. Yeah, Alex, very, very interesting villain. Would love to see her get expanded in the future entries. But out of the returning characters, those are the ones I'd like to see the most. I really don't want to see Leon or Chris come back. I feel like Chris's story should have ended in 6. I feel like Chris should just chill a bit. I liked him in 8. 7, he's kind of not really existent. Well, no, that's not true. Not a hero happened. That one's pretty fun, but I feel like Chris's story is done. I think him as a supporting role is just fine, but I want to see other characters come back besides them. I think 6 was even pushing it, honestly. If we're going to talk about controversial takes, biggest drop ball. Pierce dying in 6. I'm not usually for killing off legacy characters. I actually hate doing that quite a bit, but if somebody had to die, should have been Chris. I say it. I'll die on that hill. I'll say it. Should have been Chris. Because I felt like his story was done. I really do. I feel like they could have done a lot more with Pierce being somebody to take up the mantle for from the BSAA. Pierce, I felt like was a character that had a lot of promise. He had that same starry-eyed openness that Chris did at the start. I feel like it would have been smarter to keep him around. What about Moira? I do like Moira. I don't know what else to do with Moira, but I do like Moira. I mean, she's working at probably whatever's left of Terra Save with Claire, so I feel like Moira could be brought up in Terra Save related stories. The VAM. Yeah, I'm fine with Chris being in the background. I just don't think like he should be a story focus anymore, basically. Which he really wasn't in 7 and 8. It's just, again, I want to see somebody else show up, I guess. You know what I mean? I want to see somebody else show up. I want to see Jill. Jill, I have gone on record saying Jill is my favorite character, and I do still stand by that. I would love to see her come back. Maybe even not as a playable role, but I would like to see her come back. Never played the 8 DLC. Does it wrap things up for the Winters family? Yes, very much so. Very, very much so. It's a bit of a tearjerker, but yeah, we do get a bit of a wrap-up involving Rose. It's not my favorite DLC for Resident Evil, but I do think it is a good conclusion. Also, I'm a bit of a crybaby, and I cried a little bit. Because I'm a crybaby when it comes to those things. Oh, hi. I keep forgetting that. There we go. Should just hit him initially. Would Chris be the commander of some ward? I mean, he's a higher up in BSA. He's a founding member. He's just also a field soldier. Oh no, that story was an absolute tearjerker. Okay, I'm not the only one then. I'm a crybaby. Get out of my way. God. Is the original Resident Evil that gory? I don't know. You tell me. Alright. Blue Umbrella. He's working with Blue Umbrella. But yeah. Yeah. Have him be someone's cunning. Oh, Hunnigan? I could see that. Not crybaby for having a heart, yo. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Hunnigan, thanks, it's 6 a.m. No, I get it. Cunningham. I swear to God, that's a character in another game, but for the life of me, I don't know who. Alright. Jump the thinking. Push the switch. Meow, meow, meow. I got the drugs. Meow, meow, meow. I've got the drugs. Meow, meow, meow. Like the Colonel? I mean, he could. Bring back up that stupid fucking Chris clone from the Revelations trailer. That never made it to the final game. That's what they need to do. have it be a clone over the radio the whole time. Does anyone remember the original Revelations trailer? I kind of wish we got to see what that would have turned into. Alright. We got the vaccine. Save. If I give it to her. Art Thompson. I fucking love Art. Oh my god, yeah, that's the start of the game. Is like, it just zooms into a helicopter flying over the Atlantic. And you zoom in, you see a guy with like a really big beard and like 2 teenagers. And the gas finally runs out. And it just starts and they fall down, they crash. And then the man in the beard wakes up and he's like, ah, I just can't remember anything. That's what they should do. Oh, not that. Yeah, give me that, sure. Dude, can you choose not to? Well, no, it's... You'll see. You'll see what I mean. Rev 1 has a totally different thing from the... It does. It's completely different. The trailer for Revelations 1 is like... It has a bunch of like actual like T-virus zombies. And Jill, like... Chris is like in a room tied to a chair and Jill walks up behind him with a gun. Like trying to get information out of him. And then Chris walks into the room and aims a gun at Jill and she aims a gun at him. It's like, what the fuck is going on? I remember that as a crazy fucking trailer. That was a crazy fucking trailer. That was not Revelations. Dogs woke me up after 2 hours soon, but I was like, no, that's enough sleep. Oh, I gotta love it. Gay for snow leopard? Oh, kind of, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, you suck. Oh, I'm still fine. I'm not fine. There we go. Do-do-do-do. All right. Oh god. That has nothing to do with the story? You mean like... Are you talking about Ethan? The guy who's trying to like find his wife? Wait! The guy who was directly related to the story? Sorry, I just hear that argument against Ethan a lot. It's really funny. For future games? I mean... I think new characters could easily be done like that. Because, I mean, look at Sheva. She was new and they incorporated her pretty well. And so is Jake. And so is, to a degree, Helena. I think they could do it just fine. I think they could do it just fine. But yeah, they were able to integrate Ethan and adult Cherry, and I think it'd be fine. Pierce. Really, I don't think Resident Evil really has that many bad pro tags. Like, I don't think we really have bad pro tags. I will defend Ark until I die. I'll defend Ark Thompson till the day I die. Just gotta get on the train.
Sherry's unconscious.
I have the antidote. If I give it to her.
I have the antidote. If I give it to her.
Claire, what's
if?
happened?
Not now.
Claire?
Come on, Cherry, wake up. Wake up. Please wake up.
Sure ate shit for a minute there? Yeah.
Claire? Where am I?
It worked.
Oh, Sherry.
Claire's writing is really weird just in this whole bit.
Thanks, Claire.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right.
You're right.
This is just the beginning.
Ah, my God has protected you. It will always be with you.
My God has protected you. It'll always be with you. Winks.
Sherry.
I just... Claire's really fucking funny in this ending. I don't know why. Stretching my back. My spine. Ugh. My spine. Everything is popping all at once. Oh my god. If I give it to her. You know the funniest thing about this whole thing is like, man, like, I wonder how bad the script was before Allison Court got her hands on the script. I am genuinely curious how it was like. Good God. No extended ending of the train fight. Nope, because you're thinking of a different ending. You're thinking of Route B. This is Route A. He's stuck in my head. Sorry, I'm cracking my brain at the moment. Oh man, Root ass. Yeah, Root. What? Why is Twitch being so funky lately? What is up with it? Oh god, Twitch has been like absolute just straight up dying for me sometimes. Don't really know why? Oh, man. At least my migraine's feeling a little bit better, though. Oh, good lord. It was, like, sore all dang day. I think the medicine's, like, finally kicking in for me, though. Oh, my. I'm trying to think. What time is it? RE3 Classic now? I'm debating. Because you know what I've been wanting to do? I've been wanting to do a marathon with, like, heavily modded Resident Evil streams. I feeling better though? Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. It was kind of a weird day. Head was just killing me. All right. Like, I'm definitely doing better, but oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, a Dragon Priestess. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on into the Null Patrol. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is it because of the Orb of Slumber? Nah, it's not because of that. Nah. Oh, hey, part-time. Neat. You'll receive less points for using a special weapon. Thank you. Sherry getting a helmet? She needs something. Pondering those orbs. Slightly. Oh my. Oh my. But yeah, I just didn't want to, like, not play anything today, though, you know what I mean? My head was just kind of feeling like it was going to split open like a walnut. Is Orb of Slumber a sleeping pill? It's me who accidentally left melatonin out one day in a hot car and it wound up turning into a congealed orb. If you bite into it, you'll sleep for a very long time. I don't recommend actually doing that, though. It's probably not a good idea. But, you know, I think today I'll end stream a little bit early, just so that, I can get rid of the rest of this migraine and not feel like my head's gonna crack open like a watermelon later. How do you feel waking up from that? Death. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend sleeping for that long. Oh, man. Because what I'd like to do is I'd like to stream just, like, really early tomorrow. But I want to get my, my head intact. So I'm sorry again, today I was, like, very low energy. But I was just... Oh, God. But I was just, like, not feeling well for a good chunk of it. I appreciate y'all sticking around, though. I really do. Also, which Twitch wasn't, like, breaking on my thing here. But, hey, I suppose... Well, I have the opportunity. We'll do a longer stream today, especially if I'm feeling better after this migraine. I'm going to try and lie down right after stream. But, hey, if you're new here, I've got a fancy blue sky. If you want to the next time I go live, I'll code in lore more RE lore. Hell yeah. Hope your coding's going well. I also have a dreaded X account there if you wish to follow me as well. But... yeah, my browser's all fucky, my game's all fucky. I think I'm just gonna lay down and get my head all situated. But, again, thank you very dang much. I hope you all have a good night. I hope you all have a good evening. I will find something interesting to do tomorrow. And I still want to do that RE modded marathon. I'll update y'all soon on that. But, again, hey, take care. Be safe. Stay out of trouble. And thank you very much again. Have a good day. And I hope you all have a dang good night. I forgot where I put my...